No doubt we can shower her in praise. Time to start a Starfinder campaign. Where are you seeing this? In the Discord. My Discord. I'm not really in any other ones, unfortunately. When's the Knighthood campaign with ND DMing? Not for a very long time. I'm glad you're enjoying the DA Origins portrait, Evo. Tried to look into doing the Fables and Frontiers stuff until I realized I need to rank Amir's trust. Oh god, I hope Amir is good with me. I'm not entirely sure. I'm hoping so. I hope they'll do some promo one-shots with the Hex voice actors. Well, they did that with the Baldur's Gate 3 voice actors. And they got Mark Humes of the Yogscast to DM a game for them, which was pretty cool, actually. That was a good time. I would be very surprised if the team behind, well, the voice actors of the Hex wouldn't be totally down for that. So I just started playing Baldur's Gate 3 and we get this update. I think we need to thank you, Gaming Devil. They did a one-shot with Amelia and Ben. They played a Warframe TTRPG once too. They also did it. Oh, okay. So Ben and Amelia have done it before. Cool. Matt Mercer is in the studio anyways. I'll have to watch this Starfinder thing. I love that. It's cool that so many of you were happy to share that. Lemon, I may or may not have just done something very similar to that in the episode I recorded earlier today. It was bad. Mara Humes of the Yogscast now, I think. She's trans? Holy shit, there you go. My bad entirely. Please accept my profuse apologies. I have not been sort of watching the Yogscast in a while. But thank you for letting me know, Hellbinders. Indian Killing Innocence is just channel lore at this point. We could get Hanako Cyberpunk doing TTRPG. I'm going to watch Edge Runners and then I'm going to give Cyberpunk one more go. Meg, I hope you do. It is so damn good. I've started properly trying to enjoy the story of Warframe by playing along with your episodes, although I've gotten a little ahead of you. I can't wait to see your reaction to the second dream mission. Draz, how are you finding it? How are you finding it? Obviously, if you couldn't tell, I can love it. So yeah, it's such a special game. And I think, you know, I'd forgive folks for not thinking there's maybe a story in Warframe, especially if you were aware of Warframe about a decade ago when it was first released. I'd expect not many people to go, oh yeah, that game's got a really good story to it, but you dig a little bit deeper, and my god, is it good. They did interviews with the Hex cast when the update came out. Oh, okay, cool. Gotcha. Very fun, frenetic, especially multiplayer. I enjoyed super soaking some Grenier in the new event. The Thespian, hello. Made me platinum it again? Ah, the Thespian, I'm glad you're enjoying it. Warframe story starts after the 20-hour tutorial. See, I would disagree. I'd disagree, because I feel like nowadays, from the very beginning, there's something there for you to, like, sink your teeth into. I think depending on the kind of story you want, then yeah, maybe I'd agree with that. I know, Seven-hander, I noticed just a second ago, I'm now fixing that. I finally finished my Warframe story, and my god, the OST is phenomenal. It made me cry. My friend Adis, he seems so nice. I love the new Amir voice line when he learns about Sprodling. Okay, no spoilers, because I have very purposefully avoided playing Warframe for a few days in order to ensure that this is going to be as spoiler-free as possible for me. So, yeah. I know a couple of you said, wow, he's been farming. I very kindly get given this as a Warframe creator. So the reason I have this scene is yeah, I'm in the program. I've not bought this. Sorry, guys. I speed ran. Just checked and the table still looks normal. Time to buddy up with Amir. I wonder if he's down for a pint or two. The music is so good. The song that occurs in the new war gave me huge chills. Please make sure to shift your back your HQ to the Orbiter and Drifter camp because the radio transmitters are so much better. I forgot that they give you the Capturas. Yeah, I also got the new deluxe skin for Baruch. I don't yet have Baruch, which is slightly problematic, so thanks, DE. I'll get on that, I promise. I really want to have like a closer look at all of the little bits and booblies down here. Like there's all these little sketches and stuff. But I don't want to necessarily spoil it ahead of time. Oh, look at this. Quick, someone translate. I trust you. You can do a good job. What does that say? Something AI in the middle? Death to AI? Who knows? Grav, thank you for the 3 gifted. It says sandcastles. Thanks, Grit. Thank you, Grav, for the very generous 3 gifted subscriptions. Thank you very much. I'd love to know who drew some of these. This is gorgeous artwork. And the dragon over here. Oh, the aura worm? That's fun. Oh, that's cool. A dragon aura worm. Oh, I love it. I absolutely love it. And then what miniatures do we have over here? I can get a bit closer to the table if I do this. Back. There we go. What have we got over here? Kubros. There's a mimic. And then these are all of their different character sheets. As Letty. Oh my god, look at this. I don't want to look too closely. I don't want to get any spoilers or any huge spoilers. But yeah, we will go back to the orbiter. Allow me to disable this music. And we'll listen, because obviously Amir is now in the background. Amir and Kaya messing with radio may affect your time. Real Rock FM? Rock, and more rock. Holy shit, okay. This ain't your granny station. Cue the greatest. Sorry, let me just go back to this. Will it say it again? I maybe left a bit too soon. Messing with radio may affect your time. Sorry, A. Now, was there any more, or is that it? Okay, this repeats itself. Okay. Right. Nightwave.
Ever go to the store to buy food and you walk out with like everything but the thing you went to buy?
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, what do we got in here? Amir, Shockwave, Cred, Drippy Floof. In case of waterworks, this cuddly Drippy Floof is here to help. Oh, yeah. I would love a Drippy Floof IRL. Like, where do I get my IRL Drippy? 3-former bundle. Tech Rock Armor bundle? Yo! Look at that! Shit, that is sick. Okay. We've got Glowbuck Syandana. Skuldra dare to wear this portable Evervon container. Yeah, I can see that having some uses. I can see that having some uses. Sub Meower decoration. Yeah, okay, cool. I like it. Some weapon slots, some other bits. Drippy Dog Days Glyph. The KOL summer update includes this new Drippy to help you cool off and enjoy your summer. Okay. Arcane Guardian 3, Tysart's Oculus. A stylish piece of new age tech with over 9,000 different features. Isn't this a reference to Attack on Titan? When Gandalf calls Luke and says my power level's over 9,000 or something. I don't know. Zaku or Jaku Raya skin. Nice. I like it. Drippy keychain Sugatra. Okay. I like it. What else have we got? Wire Matrix Ephemera. Embrace the look of 1999's most cutting-edge video game technology with this wireframe-themed ephemera. I kind of like that. It's like the Zagila one that you get for Araxia, where you have that sort of connective tissue kind of stuff. That's cool. Come here emote. I wonder if that works with your Kubro. Like if you do that, they come over to you and you can pet them. What else have we got? Overpressured rounds for the Jupiter. Wow, that's a really nice color palette. That is pretty damn good for free as well. We've got the Umbra Former, 90s Kid Honoria, and Cane Shell Atomocycle Regalia. Oh, heck yeah. That's the stuff. I am currently...
DJ Shockwave, wave. Out.
On the street, well, under the street, is that there's a futuristic city sitting on top of something real interesting. Caps off to whoever finds it first. Get it? Caps like mushroom? Okay, moving on.
How long does this Nightwave season last?
Time for a word from our sponsor. An absurdly unhealthy amount of caffeine.
Probably 3 months. Hold on, you can get different voice lines every time you click in.
Ever go to leave the house and you can't find your keys and you're like, where did I put my keys? And you end up looking everywhere and it's because you put your keys in the freezer. Yeah, this is kind of like that. Don't put your keys in the freezer.
Okay. Shit. Please come back, Nora. There's an amazing message in there. Caffeine does that to you. I love Amir with my whole heart and soul. Amir is funny AF, not gonna lie. I dare say this will last until early 2027. Hello, Mr. D20. Hello there, Spooky Cookie. Welcome. Who gave Amir goddamn coffee? Also, the shop got updated with a bunch of items that are always in there now, didn't it? You mean the shop here? I don't know what would have been added as a permanent fixture, but if you know, then let me know. Nightwave? Blueprint? This looks new. A landing craft model that pays homage to the forever wandering home of pirate DJ Nora Knight. Stay deadly, dreamers. Nightwave's air support releases powerful sound waves, destroying weaker enemies while stunning more powerful ones. Cool. Nice. There's a list on the forum. Stuff added there is always permanent. Aura mods and augments are permanent. The fat pigeon ship. Have you heard what Kayla says if you lose Dog Day's mission on purpose? No, I've not, Tubbsy. I've not seen that. Nor have I heard it. Imagine playing for the first time now and not knowing Nora. The thing is, I've seen some people say, well, doesn't this spoil the hex? Only if you tell people? Otherwise, Amir is just like Nora. Just I was gonna say faceless. You can't really see his face. Chatting to you over the radio, right? If you draw attention and say, oh, you shouldn't see that yet, then people are gonna go, hold on, why can't I see that yet? Right?
DJ Shockwave needs a nap, y'all.
And again?
Hey. You're pretty and smart and everybody likes you.
Oh, that's sweet. I was convinced there was going to be like a sting in the tail. Thanks, Samir.
It's 10 p.m. Do you know where your 10 are?
Okay. Ah, I love this. This is cool. This is really cool. So I'm guessing this is where you would come to actually access it? Hey, Future, you're around. Got something important to say. What's up? You know, I've been thinking a lot about us and the time we've had since you got here. You need to go to the mall? Okay. Convincing the Hex to play Fables and Frontiers with me. How awesome has that been? And helping me make a game about vampires, Lamal. You helped me start making the Hextionary. And speaking of helping, Sol, I'd be such a wreck without you. All that shit about cephalons, all that obsession, I was trying to cope in the wrong way. I just wanted to say thank you from the bottom of my infested, and I don't want to think about what it actually looks like now, heart, for being the best friend a silly guy like me could ever possibly have. That means more to me than you can imagine. It's mutual. Honestly, you're the most annoying thing I've ever met in my life. I'm gonna go for the former. What do you say to some pizza, beer, and a couple rounds of Ollie's Crash Course? In the words of the immortal Quincy, come on, Famalam! Okay, you guys said check my mail. I do have some mail. In boxes. Oh, Rashcat. Have this for absolutely no reason. Lotus change of plans, Glyph. Thank you, Rashcat. Thanks. Lotus. Double affinity orders. Loads of new Honorias. Leaves no witnesses. Plague Doctor doesn't miss. Death from above. How do I find out why I got these? Like, why? How? What did I do to make this happen? And then Amir. Friends, Invictians, country peoples, lend me your ears. Today on this day of whatever the hell ass loop we're in, I, your most honorable Fable Master, am proud to announce the grand opening of the Dominion of Hulvandheim, previously known as the Internet Cafe upstairs. If thy wishes to begin a new journey into strange and mysteriously lands. Oh, top right to play the message. Andy, play the message. Play the message. Andy, damn. All right, sorry. Sorry, guys. I've made a fatal faux pas here.
Friends, Invictians, country peoples, lend me thine ears.
Okay.
Today, on this day of whatever the hell-ass loop we're in, I, your most beloved, honorable Fable Master, am proud to announce the grand opening of the Dominion of Hulvandheim, previously known as the Internet Cafe upstairs. If thy wishes to begin a new journey into strange and mysterious lands, venture forth and, summon thy loyal servant with the, enchanted bell of Fable Yeah, just go upstairs and ring the bell if you want to make a character and get this party started. Fare thee well until we speak again. Fable Master Amir.
Are there new glyphs in game of all of their new characters? Because I feel like I saw that somewhere. Maybe during a prime time or a dev stream or something. Where do you get the glyphs? Do you have to partake in it? I'm guessing so. Go to the mall. Okay. You'll see it later, because I've got a question. I've seen Eleanor's new glyph. When do we get that as a skin? That's the question I have. When do I get to partake in this? Oh yeah, we all saw it too. Okay, hold on. Let's approach. So got the wizard hat. We've got that fella from the game. And here it is. Oh, the music. I'm guessing the bell is over here.
Letty offered to let one of her rats stand in as a boss monster, but then she started chewing on the pieces. Oh, the rat, not Letty.
The rat, not Letty. That's so good. All right, here we go.
Greetings, traveler. You have summoned me from the depths of the mechanical dimension. Dig the decor.
I love the decor. This looks great. I'm impressed.
Oh, shucks. Buttering up your Fable Master won't get you free advantage rolls, you know. Speaking of, I have a new adventure for Fables and Frontiers ready to go. All the rest of the Hexer game. You in?
I am, and annoyingly, I have had a spoiler from watching, I think it was the week before's prime time. Because I want to play as a knight. And I know Amir doesn't like knights. I'm still going to pick it.
Okay. Okay. Oh, okay. Cool. Right. You don't have a character for this adventure yet. Everybody else has already built theirs, so to round out the team, do you want to be a knight?
Yes.
A wizard? Or a rogue? I've got your character sheet right here.
Can you tell me more about the classes?
Sure! A knight is a fighter class. Pick a sword and shield, or a two-handed sword as your starter weapon. Hit things real hard, or take hits real hard. Take hard hits, real bad, good. Anyway, a wizard's a kind of magic user. Pick from a collection of cool magical spells like Fireball or Ice Ray. Whoosh, bang, boom. Real squishy though, gotta watch out for that. And then, there's my personal favorite.
Of course he would like
the
rogue.
Pick locks, commit crimes, do murder, enough said. So, what you wanna be?
A knight.
Yeah, I mean, great. Every party needs a basic bit. I mean, the good old-fashioned fighter. Next question.
Not
Do you want to
amused,
wield
Amir.
a two-handed sword or a sword and shield? Do you like to give or do you like to receive?
Well, when you, God's sake, when you put it like that, that changes my answer. I don't want to receive nothing. I don't want to think about it in that way. Come on, man. Top or bottom? Oh, for God. Why do we have to make it sexual? Guys. All right, fine. Two-handed sword.
Awesome. Oh, shit. I have a lot of prep to do, so I'll see you all on Kim for the adventure. Bye.
Bye.
Go with the wind at thy back and loot in thy pockets.
What happens if I now call him back?
Hey. Hail, fellow fabler. Behold, my kingdom of 1,000,000 dead colored markers. Let their sacrifices not be in vain.
How many times can you run in and out of here before you set the floor on fire?
Let's find out.
Oh.
Onward, hero. Everybody freeze. I think I dropped the D4 around here.
Oh,
Somewhere.
God.
Having There's 2 decks if you step on that for like at least a week.
This is so surreal. Like, what? What are we doing?
I asked Kalimos if she wanted to play, and I swear, she rolled her eyes at me.
That doesn't surprise me. I love that they're using pizza boxes as the DM screen as well. Like, it's just... What a cool update. I've not even really done anything yet, but just the care, the detail, the attention. It's, yeah. I'm more excited about this, dare I say, than the Shadowgrapher update. Jade Shadows is going to be hard to beat. Like, I was really anticipating that. But, like, this is so good. Let's have a look at the store.
Ah, come to peruse my fine wares of royal attire, enchanted stuff, and honestly, whatever crap it looks like I've managed to glue together. Look, I'm doing my best over here.
And I can buy them if I wanted to. I've got a bunch of standing. A glyph for your profile featuring Amir's Fable
Amir
and
wanted to
Frontiers.
play, but Minerva said no. I had to stay on watch. And seeing as she is absolutely the scariest proto-frame in them all, fair. Totally, totally fair.
Nightwave livery. Dreamers, are you ready to ride? Cruise the streets of Helvania with this Nightwave themed.
You think I could talk Kaya into bringing me back manuals from the future?
Potentially. Lillian and Jillian Floofs have got Battle Cry ink. Prepare for battle with a warrior-inspired visage ink for the Drifter.
One time, I choked on some dice, and then one flew out my nose, and I got a nat 20. No, I will not explain. Thank you very much.
Okay. Sure. Boltor Kubra armor.
And they said I was crazy when I started hoarding all those magic markers.
This Kubra armor is believed to have been forged by the same Tenno weaponsmith who created the Boltor. That is genuinely probably my favorite Kubra armor I've seen. I love that. That looks so cool. Tampet Sugatra.
Growing up, my friends said being a Fable Master wasn't real work. Well, I'll have you know, it takes at least 14 hours to write a day's session. Who's the loser now?
He's not wrong. Anyway, legally distinct Tamagotchi. I like it. Lisette domestic drone.
Look upon my works, ye foolish and despair, for they are all dweeby and full of in-jokes.
Big Red has the turning radius of a 1967 cross-universe 500 from an ill-fated Fables and Frontiers adventure.
If you squint just hard enough, that looks like it comes with a +2 to social competence, eh?
Okay. I can't even read these because he's so talkative. Yo, Fables and Frontiers dice set decoration. Careful when stepping on the 1d4 that you make will make you roll with disadvantage for the next 1d6 days.
Blair is the one who drew all the art. I mean, the absolutely sick character art on everybody's sheets.
You can get the
crappy doodles. That was all me.
You can get the character sheets as decorations as well. You can buy posters of all of their different characters. Oh my god, this is so good.
Please help me.
I love this. This is so cool. A bite-sized adventure, a chill ambient track for playing Fables and Frontiers with your best friend. George, hey buddy, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in. How are you today? Welcome, bud.
If you have coin. Nah, she'll probably just bite me again.
Oblivion reference. Khajiit has wares if you have coin. That's hilarious. That is so good. I love this. This is so good.
I choked on some dice.
Yeah, I heard it already.
Flew out my nose, and I got a nat 20.
Yeah.
No, I will not explain. Thank you very much.
Waveform ephemera. Let's this. I've not heard the new online song.
I think I could just set Kalimos up with this stuff. Kalimos has wares if you have coin. Nah, she'll probably just bite me again.
I'll buy it and we'll have a good listen to it later, don't you worry. And then you can buy all of the different character sheets as well.
My friend said being a Fable Master wasn't real work.
Mimic
I'll have
origami.
you know, it takes at least
Dragon
14
game piece.
hours to write a day's session.
Lotus game piece.
Who's the loser now?
MIT mimic glyph. We're sure it's a normal glyph from an ill-fated Fables and Frontiers adventure. Atomicycle key
If you
Sugatra.
squint just hard enough. That looks like it comes with a +2 to social competence, huh?
These are awesome. All right, well, we're
By
going to go back to the
ancient
kid.
rights of commerce, this transaction is sealed. No takesies backsies, that's canon.
Thank you, my lord. Okay.
Till we
Just
meet again, brave soul.
Just build an all-nighter stream to find a complete Fire Emblem 3 houses. Blue Lions. Ah, dude! I also went Blue Lions on my first playthrough. Good taste. I didn't doubt you for a second. There is a ton of Tenno bet for people who have fun translating. Adrian, I'm not looking forward to this. Well, I am, but I'm not because like it's going to take me some time. But trust me when I say I am very keen to get this all translated. Specifically, the character sheets. But I'll do that in my... what do you call it? Captura. We'll do it in the Captura later. That way we can zoom in and get everything sorted. Okay. We want to go back then to the Orbiter in order to go on to the Kim, and then we'll partake. Before I go on to the Kim, just very, 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 very quickly, I have done some minor tweaks and changes to my Orbiter. Nothing crazy, just putting some posters down and trying to make it feel a little bit more unique and special. But what I do want to quickly do is come over here. As you can see, I've got the hex. Definitely didn't steal that idea from people last week. And what I would like to do is go to decorate. Actually, no, I won't put it here. I'll go put it at the top console. Come on, Amir. Decorate. Dice. Fables and Frontiers dice set collection. And I think I'll probably put that over here. Ah, it's a shame there's not a table here. That would have been better. Like if I can get like a little table set up here, as if like I'm on the Kim, and then when they're like, okay, I'm gonna need you to roll, 2d6. I can have the table next to me with all of the dice on it. Use a pedestal, maybe a table from Bird 3. Okay, hold on. Now, this is very important before we begin our Kim. That's very, very important. I don't know how much standing I have. Let's go check in. I think you can buy one from Velamir. You can get the dice set for free on the Warframe website. Oh, can you? You can get another set in game from the website.
A thing of beauty.
These caviars seem like jewelry.
Bird 3, what do these do? What do you think?
Oh, I do have a lot of standing. All right, you said... Wait, did you say it was from Bird 3 where I can buy the...
Aww.
Oh, the shiny treasures. Sorry. No, none of these would work, I don't think, unfortunately. So go to warframe.com/en/nightwave, and from here you can get a freebie, can you? Amir Shockwave, log in to track progress. Holy shit, this is actually like a proper well-designed website. Hold on. Let me get this up so we can look at this together. Don't mind my Opera GX loading up there. I don't think I've got enough standing over on the Zariman, unfortunately. Otherwise, I would go over there. Right, let me get this up and we can look at this together. Look at...
Where the ball never stops rolling. Until we get hit by a techno-zombie apocalypse. Ball stopped rolling pretty quick after that.
I'll stop rolling pretty quick after that. God almighty. I can't get over just how good this is. Anyway, let me go here. Hold on. Give me a sec. I've got to like... Oh, that might work, actually. That might work. Okay. Amir Shockwave. Amir's Shockwave. Get ready to amp it up. A new Nightwave mix takes over the airwaves to shock and delight the Tenno. Electrifying member of the Hex, Amir has zacked the broadcast and brought a bunch of 1999 themed rewards. And there it is, Fables and Frontiers. Roll the... Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Fables and Frontiers, in a separate but thematically tied adventure, embark on a quest to hold Halfendime through the Kim system in an exciting Fables and Frontiers campaign. Members of the Hex will join the party as you enter a mystical world of sword and sorcery. Adventure awaits on the second floor of the Helvania Central Mall. Roll for initiative and receive a Fables and Frontiers dice set, decoration, and game. Oh, of course we got a nat 20. And then if you were to log in, which I'll do in a minute, you get a free dice set decoration. That's a nice touch. That's cool. I like that a lot. Okay. And then we've got the rewards down here. Nightwave creds, all of the different challenges. There's Megan. Nightwave is available via the Orbiter's navigation console. Blah, blah, blah. Completing challenges. It's all in here. It's all in here. Hey, who's this? What's going on here? Who's that? Never seen them before. Cool. Nice. So yeah, if you want to check it out, it's just the Nightwave page on warframe.com, which is really cool. Right, let me go back to the game. I want to go have a chat to Velenit. Back to the mall we go. Alienic, hello there. How are you today? Hopefully you're well. Yeah, I'm gonna go get some tables and stuff so I can have a little DM. Or should I say, Fables and Frontiers.
I have genuine Scaldra hardware. Clean, untraceable, no credit.
Okay.
Hey, what'll it be?
I'm here for the furnishings.
Your eyes, Drifter.
Why is that labeled normal office chair? Why does it have to have the normal tab? Just an ordinary office chair, that is all? Well, that makes me highly suspicious that it's a mimic. And they do potted plants and stuff.
Being stuck here with you reminds me of my RTI training.
That so? Reminds me of the time I got locked in a chemical toilet and rolled downhill.
Buy it and find out. Nothing weird at all. Well, I was going to buy it to have in front of my Kim. So we'll have that in front of the Kim computer. Dining table, sure. Coffee table, sure. What else could I grab
Look,
here?
whenever you hate me, I get it. So leave.
Couple lockers.
Nobody's forcing you to... Roger. Hey, look after yourself.
I will. Right. Never buy glass tables, people. Is that the combo they have when you don't get them back together? Yeah, they're not back together yet, unfortunately. Andy, finish your Kims? Well, I saved a lot of them to do with you guys, and then we've just been so busy doing everything
Sometimes
else.
I think about how many of you are listening to me. And then I panic a little and wee myself a little.
God. I don't know. I'm gonna really enjoy this Nightwave. I can just feel it. I can feel it. Right, chair. Normal office chair. Right, so we'll have this. Oh, that is perfect. That is perfect. We'll have it sort of open like that, as if like I've stood up to go and like look at the Nightwaves or something. There, maybe? Bit more of a rotate. Oh, yeah, I'm happy with that. That is nice. That is good. Right, next decoration. I would like my dining table. Okay, we'll put that... let's scale it up a bit. Oh, that might be too big. That's a big table. No, we want it to be a bit smaller. Bit smaller. We will then remove the angled snapping, and we'll have it at a slight angle in there, I think. Remove the grid snapping again. There we go. There we go. We're getting there. We're getting there. And then if we go to place decoration, we've got the dice set, which I'll put there. Okay, so I've got the dice. What else could I potentially put on the table? Can you get, like, pizza boxes? Because I could have maybe tried to make my own little DM screen, but you don't... I don't think you can get them. The pet toilet is a D20? Oh, yes. Perfect. There's a pizza statue thing. Place a nice mat on the table. I wonder if I can scale down one of the rugs. I doubt they go that small, though, do they? Ah, nearly. I mean, I could use that as a playmat of sorts. Maybe that will work. I don't hate that. Make a DM screen out of argon? I mean, I've got enough. I've got 236 argon crystals. Because you guys think you are comedians. This is going to take a while. No, I'll be fine. Ready? So we'll do one there. And then we'll duplicate. There we go. We got a little bit of a screen.
Laundry would grow mushrooms if I didn't air it out. I wonder if that's what happened in the deep mines.
I love that he's obsessed with the deep mines and all things sproddling. Anyway, let me try and put one next to this. This is so silly. If anyone tunes in right now and is wondering what I'm up to, I'm trying to make a DM screen out of argon. There we go. And then we'll like have it curved over here. So duplicate. And then have that there. If you couldn't tell, I'm not a big decorator. I cannot get that one to work. Yeah, that's kind of broken. Okay. Hold on. Rotate. We're going to have to go that axis. Oh, shit. This has all gone very wrong. Very quickly. Oh, come on. It was going so well. Sorry, guys. I just want to do the kin. All right, hold on. Is that enough? There we go. We've got a bit of a DM screen. Cool. If I could now go back, we could then get the character sheets and pin them on here. Like, can I, like, do I have, like, little posters I can put on? Like, I don't know how small the posters go. Wait, where's my, did I destroy my rug? Where's the rug gone? Did I just, did I remove it? Oh, no. Shit, my rug. No. Okay, hold on. Let's see if we can get this back. Oh. The rug has returned. Whoa! What? I've got alerts paused at the minute. Hold on, let me unpause them while I do this, and you guys can listen in and entertain yourselves. Valdar, thank you very much for the earlier resubscription for 4 months. Welcome on in. Alerts will have audio at some point. Oh, for God's sake, why? Why? I'm just trying to see if I, like...
I welcome you to the night.
What about the back of one of these? Do you reckon that's going to be clear on the back?
93 gifted a tier 1 sub to Bigsts91.
Ah, double-sided. I'm trying to find a way to create like a paper texture.
I was framed. That fable was false. It was that damned rim tickling outlaw Tim Rickler. He just barged onto the frontier with that ball and started throwing it at any open hole. Then the cursed rogue started chanting Lunaro over and over while for some reason rolling an absurd amount of dice onto the floor. And then he yelled out Nat 20 and then pinned all that chaos on me.
I have nothing to say. Yep. No comment. Vosov, thank you for the 32 months. I
Great
appreciate.
Shark gifted a tier 1 sub to Protector_Stalker1.
I don't know what I'm doing right now. I'm so sorry.
Gifted a tier 1 sub to Korg the Mighty.
That will do, I think. I don't know why Dante is here, but he is.
A tier 1 sub to Commit
There you
Strike
go.
13.
Thank you, Grab. I appreciate that. I didn't know you can have a mini Warframe. I need that. Yeah, I've got a few of them. I quite like them.
Howdy, y'all. Welcome to the end of the 20 stream.
I'm here to tickle the whim.
Oh, God, I'm getting overstimulated big time. Thank you guys for the love and support. Belatedly, there we go. Thank you, George, for the earlier raid. I do appreciate that. How small do you reckon these go? Oh, that might work. That might be it. The panoramic display. Ah, it's a bit too big. No.
I'm here to tickle the whim.
Oh, for God's sake. Remove decoration. Yes. I'm trying to find, again...
Rogue_Fighter24 gifted a tier 1 sub to CTI Altsip.
Display. What about like a squared display? Panoramic, landscape, concave. Squared.
Gifted a tier 1 sub to Wanderer
000. This is how I should have made the DM screen. Not out of
gifted a tier 1
fucking
sub to
Argon.
Cavalor Nuke.
Hey, Adrian, welcome on in.
Current gifted a tier 1 sub to.
There we go. I don't know. I don't think I've got anything that might be appropriate for this at the moment. Do I don't know if I can get artwork of. I don't think I can get any artwork of Fables and Frontiers yet. If there is, then I will definitely be trying to get it. If not, it won't matter too much. El Current, thank you very much for the very generous 20 gifted subscriptions. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Welcome on in, all new members of the Knighthood. Courtesy of El Current. I can stay as well, thank you. Why not buy the character sheet poster? I think that probably is the way I'll probably go with it.
Gifted a tier 1 sub to Oggy 693.
Hold on. I'm gonna remove all of these, and we're gonna go back and we're gonna get the character sheets, and then we're gonna begin. The Argon DM screen was a cute idea, but one that ultimately was not meant to be.
Neemazar gifted a tier 1 sub to Stevicor_.
Thank you, Nemesis. Have you picked an odd number here? What's happening? Nemesis, thank you very, very much for the generosity, sir. I appreciate that ever so much.
Gifted a tier 1 sub to Ted_Mobley.
If you've received a gifted subscription from somebody, welcome on in. And thank you to those who have gifted them. I really sincerely appreciate it. Thank you. Sorry I've been a bit distracted in trying to create my perfect Fables and Frontiers setup here. Yeah, I'll improve.
Tier 1 sub to Ravencrow_7.
Okay. Ding ding.
The current gifted a tier 1 sub to
that lewd I smell?
They have given
Or
247
burning. Does anybody
subs in
smell?
the channel.
Hail, fellow Fabler.
I've got nothing to say about that.
My fine wares of royal attire, enchanted stuff, and
Stinky.
honestly, whatever crap it looks like I've managed to glue
Purple
together.
Pantsu, thank you.
I'm doing my best over here.
I do have a lot of standing where I probably could buy one of everything. So Fable Master's character sheet. Morihime Ichigeki. I probably butchered the pronunciation.
Blair is the one who drew all the art.
Grab that.
I mean the absolutely
Cedric
sick
Dawn
character
Song.
art on everybody's sheets. Not the crappy doodles. That was
Sanguina Callisti. Ixchel Balam. I butchered the pronunciation of that. And Lord Rayland Kingsacre. Heck yeah. Cool.
You think I could talk Kaya into bringing me back manuals from the future?
Fable Master poster. I don't think I'll grab any of these ones right now specifically, but I'm happy with that. I'm pretty happy with that. Okay. Right, let's go and take these back to my table, and then let's finally play. It's taken me too long. Too long. It's also a real Amir with collisions and stuff. He bumps if you... yeah, I noticed that the first time. Okay, here we go. So, decorate... Right, so we want the sheet. Council of Vi...
Nah, I got a double meatball sub and soda down here for, Haywood? Last name Jablomi?
Oh no!
Which one of you festering two brats is Haywood Jablomi? Right here! Haywood Jablomi! Nobody? Wait. Tenno! When I find you, I'm going to kick.
Just imagine a new player. They finish the awakening. God, this epic universe at my disposal. I can't wait to explore. And the first thing they hear upon boarding their orbiter is Haywood Jablomi. Can't believe that's in the game. I genuinely am in disbelief. Adrian, who is responsible? Who wrote that? Who wrote that line? This is a safe space. You can reveal the truth. Fable Master's character sheet. Right, let's place this. Oh, it's huge. Jesus. It's freaking enormous. I thought it was going to be like a character sheet size. Guys, it's a poster. Cat wrote it. Oh, I'd love to say I'm surprised. So we can admire the art. Now imagine there is an actual Grenier named Haywood Jablomi. I would love that if there is a side story now. Make the table bigger, only solution. Oh, well, you know what? Let's just headcanon it that my Tenno has poor eyesight, which explains why he misses so many of his shots. And he needs an extra large character sheet. Right, that'll do. I want to be partaking. Let's go over here. I'm guessing there'll be a new category. Here we go. I'll wait for the... Okay. Hey, all! It's Adventure Day! Adventure Day! Roll call! Lamel, get it? Everybody here? Here. Present and accounted for. Yeah, I'm here. C, ready. Why are we here, though? No, here! Come on! Oh, I'm so excited to get to show you all my brand new toy. Am I going to have to unstick this one like the last one? While I'm not fluent, I have questions. What? Lamau! Not that kind of toy, Letty. I'm joking, Lo siento. Anyway, I wrote this awesome piece of software. It'll help me keep track of the game, all of my sheets and everything. Already has all of our characters in it, and it'll roll it for us. Cool. Does this have anything to do with the fact that you kept misplacing all of your notes last adventure? Maybe. That's awesome. I think so too, even if Dad kept complaining it was a waste of time. Besides, this means we play from anywhere because Dad wants to make sure the mall doesn't get invaded by baddies. I can't read it all in time. I apologize for not wanting us all to die horribly, question mark? You're forgiven, lol. Let's fire it up. /run Amir bot. Okay. I'm gonna wait for that to finish before I scroll up and read, because it's difficult to read it all. Okay, we'll wait. Okay, here we go. Amir bot. Oh shit! Look at that, Assy. That is cool. Look at that, the sword, the castle, the mountains, and the sun. Oh, wow. Amir bot. Okay, hold on. Run K games FF amirbot.exe. Low memory mode active. Heap allocated 24,576. Blah, blah, blah. Packet 1, packet 2, passing config, starting intro sequence. Amirbot version 1.04, 1999 version 2, question mark. All rights reserved, unauthorized, copying prohibited. Enter commands for a list of available commands, config for settings, admin to enter Fable Master mode, enter quit to end Amirbot session. Whoa, lol, it hasn't done anything yet, owie. More than I could get it to do, though. Ah, shucks. Did you do that art by hand? Yeah, I swear it didn't take that long. No, I was just gonna say that it's fun. I like it. Arthur! Hell yeah! Oh my days, his Madge said he liked something? Shh, Quincy, let Amir savor the moment. Seriously, you are all ridiculous and this is coming from me. Okay, let me teach you how this is gonna work, or else we're never gonna get started. As we're playing, if you want to talk OOC out of character, put stuff in brackets like this. Hey Amir, I have a question. Otherwise, I'm not gonna know if it's you talking or you talking. Most of the time, it's fine to be half in or out, like I walk across the room and crouch at the door. Realizing I'll need to pick the lock, I'm going to go ahead and roll for that. But if you gotta do something like I walk across the room and crouch at the door, parentheses, hey, I gotta go take a piss, BRB, that's what the brackets are for. Got it. How do we check what our stats would be for, like, picking said lock? If you need to check your basic stats or whatever, just type /check stats. When I ask you to make a roll, all you have to do is /RD20/RD7. Watch. RD20 11. If I need you to roll more than one dice, like if you're rolling with advantage or disadvantage, do this. RD20, D20, or if you need to roll a D20 and a D8, do /RD20, D8 like so. Right, RD20, D20. If you need to check your specific stats, it's easy. Like I said, I've already associated it to your usernames. Just write /check and then whatever you're checking. So like check HP, check sneak. This works with commas too, like check deceit, sneak. Give that a quick try, Q. Check deceit and sneaking, 5 and 4. Whoa, because... Okay, that's fire. Beats the shit out of squinting at some little piece of paper every time you ask me to dodge something. Now, when I used to play on, is it Roll20? I think it's Roll20. I would, if I wasn't in the middle of something, I would always draw on the virtual whiteboard. So I'm going to be a bit of a goblin, and I'm definitely going to spam D20s. We got 1! We got 2! We got 3! Very funny, smartass. I coded it to stop at 50 rolls, just in case one of you tried to break my sweet little precious baby Amirbot. So before anybody gets any cute ideas, are we all ready to begin? Ready! So very ready. Let's go! Lista. Check stats. Knight, level 3, XP 0, HP 28, armor class is 16, not bad. I'm glad we're starting at level 3. If ever I run a homebrew D&D campaign, I always start at level 3. Level 1 is so dangerous. Anyway, strength 16, dex 14, con 15, int 10, whiz 8, charisma 13, bargaining, etiquette, inspection, medical, sneaking, fitness, knowledge, threatening. Cool. Did you seriously forget what class you picked? I wanted to make some notes is all. Sure, any woozle. Without further ado, wait, what? I really hate to do this, Amir. I have to go. What? But you start us off. I know, I'm sorry. Minerva is here and there's something up. There was suspicious activity out in the city and she needs a second set of eyes to confirm. Why does it matter? We're stuck in a time loop. Amir, fine. It's a running joke that you never get to play on the first day anyway. I'm really sorry, mate. It's all right. I get it. Same time tomorrow, everybody. Well, I will save this for the future streams and we will experience it together. That was good. Way too realistic. As someone who hasn't played D&D now in over a year, yes. Yes, it is. Yeah. Level 1 is for the players who have not played any kind of TTRPG. Agreed. Agreed. You can read your stats in the profile menu as well. Oh, can you? Oh, yeah. File empty? New voice back?
How did you even get in here? I thought I locked the door.
Sneaky tricksters. Wicked, tricksy false.
Golem Amir? What?
How did you even get in here? I thought I locked the door.
Sneaky tricksters. Wicked, tricksy false.
Golemir, well done, everybody. Well done. Golemir, I like that. I didn't know this existed. This is the best thing I've heard all day. One more for the road.
How did you even get in here? I thought I locked the door.
Sneaky tricksters. Wicked, tricksy false.
And then it does say level 3. High voltage. I wonder if I could go back and chat with him. Okay. I do feel the urge to go in there and translate some of the Tenobet because, I mean, I have to, right? So if we go to appearance, we can go over to Holvania and we can take a closer look and see what some of it translates to. Okay. Lunaro? I know you'll want to play Lunaro, okay? Because this is the only time of the week you get to play the damn thing because no one else is queuing for it. Not yet. It will come, but not right now, guys. Relax, relax. Right, toggle free camera. So you can actually see over here the, admittedly, it is kind of pixelated. They're not that high quality. We're not going to be able to read them. We're not going to be able to read the monsters. That's a shame. That's a real shame. We can see the artwork down here, though, of all of the various characters, which is fun. Wait, huh? I swear I saw it in higher quality. Well, hold on, let me get closer. Maybe I have to be closer to get the textures to go up. No, they're still pretty pixelated. Andy, are you a nuclear physicist? No comment. No comment. Is that a gelatinous cube? That's scary. Oh, come. What is this? What is that? You want what? I swear, if this is like Lorem Ipsum, but in Tenobet. I don't want to be the guy to figure this out. Has someone else done this so I don't have to? Or what if it's like Rick Astley, never going to give you up? I feel like it's going to be a troll of some sort. Knowing the team, I've grabbed the picture. Let me go. God, we've not looked at this in a while. Hold on. Give me a sec. Is it that button? As you can see, the last time we opened up Obsidian for Warframe, we were deep into the Tau stuff, as you can see. Okay, so... new one will be Fables and Frontiers. WTF does this say? ... question mark. Again, I don't know if I'm the guy to do that. But there is some text over. Oh my god. Alan V. Guys. Okay, now I need to figure out what this says. Give me a sec. Again, I'm not fluent in 10-bit, and I hope that you can understand why. Are you the guy from Spy Kids 3D? Did you know the guy is played by Elijah Wood? Now you do. Right, 10-bit. Let me go and get the... I'm not 10-bit. What do they call the Holvania language? Proto-Orokin. Here we go. I've got it. There you go. Entrati, Pager, Arthur. Here's a cipher somebody else has made. Look at that. Oh, guys, we might be here a while. There's the text on the right-hand side of the screen. Can we figure out what that says is the question. Right. If we get a couple letters in, we should be absolutely fine. But it's just this intro bit. Andy, you've done the Tunic language. You can do this? You think so? Okay, so I'm double checking the wiki for other sheets. Start with the repeating letters first. That would be the play, yes. I'm currently on the wiki again, trying to find... Here we go. There's another version here. There you go, the 1999 alphabet. Which I think will probably be an easy way of doing it. So we're looking initially for something akin to an I and an L with a squiggle. So the squiggle is probably ow, the vowel ow, or ow, ow. So ow, something. Hold on. This is why this is not suited to me. I'm not very good at translating. It might be easier to go off of like looking at one of the character sheets. You really start with the repeating letters first. I have no clue how to crack ciphers and translate stuff. Using the Captura camera settings can help with the smaller text. Well, okay, hold on. To go back into here then. The smaller text on the character sheets is nigh on impossible to read in Captura. Like, they're so low resolution. Like, I cannot make out what those letters are. Like, there's no way. But I have brought all of the different posters and stuff. But yeah, there are a few different bits on the walls, as you can see over here. But again, I am not a cipher guy. Like, I can pay attention to story, and concoct theories, but when it comes to decrypting a language, and even like following a guide, my brain does struggle. At the very least, I'll grab all the pictures, and maybe this is something I can do in my own time. Crowdsource? If anyone would like to try, you are more than welcome to. For the time being, though, I will get pictures of all of the different banners and text and stuff. There you go. That should now be in there. I will cheer on anyone who's trying it out. Use the advanced settings. Press Z, I think. Advanced settings for what? Sorry? If you're talking about the resolution on the character sheets, that is not going to be something that'll fix. Unfortunately. I know one thing that would make this easier for me, and that would be to go back to the orbiter, because there are things that we know exactly what they should read, right? And we can use that to sort of like figure out in a reverse order what the different things.
Hey, Quincy! Come here!
Nah, bro. Listen, keep me out of whatever mental...
I have the whole of time and space listening to us. Right here. Come on. You know you want to say something.
We may never meet. You may be bleeding out there on some rock in space. Somewhere we ain't ever gonna see. But know this. Your back ain't against the wall. That wall's holding you up, fam. And it's got 4 numbers painted across it. 1999. We got you. Hold strong.
Wow. Shit.
That was actually hype. That was hype. Hex 2 update when it's something that I don't know if I brought it up in the conversation I had with Reb and Megan, but the idea that older content being periodically revitalized is such a great way to make the world feel alive and stay fresh. And I mentioned earlier, like I'm more excited about this Fables and Frontiers thing than I am even maybe even Jade Shadow's Constellations to a point, because we've all kind of fallen for these characters, the Hex, and Hulvania to me is still probably the peak of Warframe for me. 1999, the Hex, all of that is probably my favorite period of the game that I've played through so far. So being able to sort of, again, nourish that and cultivate more content in that space is really nice for me personally, and I imagine for the game as a whole, right? Hulvania is the best tile set. It changes every week. Yeah, it keeps it fresh, doesn't it? Keeps it fresh.
Tell me it's done. Tell me you killed the Tenno Stone.
We've heard this already, but it's a funny one.
Sub and soda down here for Haywood. Last name Jablomi.
Huh? Oh, hey. Which one of you festering two brats is Haywood Jablomi? Here! Haywood Jablomi! Nobody? Wait. Tenno! When I find you, I'm going to kick...
Hell yeah. Right, I was gonna say, again, maybe I won't do this all right now, just because of the nature of how long it would take me. Yeah, I'll have to figure this out in my own time. Unless, I believe I saw a mention in chat a second ago. Posted the translations in the Discord? We can have a look in the Discord. Like, I'm not really... I wouldn't be heartbroken if I didn't get to do it myself. I'm guessing under Warframe spoilers or just the Warframe channel? You let me know. You let me know. I got a big latte for... I'm not reading that. So nice to know that even in the future we still have meatball subs and soda.
You ever just sit in your orbiter and think about stuff?
Mm-hmm.
No? Cool. Cool.
I was gonna say, does the yellow text say, how do you want to do this? The yellow text. Okay, we know that's ow. How do you want to do? God, you know what? It fucking might. You might be onto something there. How do you want to do this? So, the. Yeah, I think it is. It is. How do you want to do this? Oh, that's so cute.
Sprodling. Wait.
That is so sweet.
Drifter, bring me back a Sprodling right now. Right now.
I'd love to bring you a Sprodling, Amir, but I don't know how. Like, I could drop one on the floor next to the Nightwave, if you'd like me to. I'm pretty sure I've got a Sprodling in here. Sprodling. There we go. I've got 20 of them. Can I put one on the Nightwave thing? There you go. Oh no, he jumps off. Oh, whatever. Whatever. I pinged you with the old translated post in the Warframe channel, but looks like you are already making progress on your own. No, I'm not too fussed. Again, I'm not too fussed. I'll happily take a look. Translated a segment from Amir's notes. I've clicked the thing you've linked me to, and it doesn't load for some silly reason. I wonder how Amir would react to Noko. Okay, so look at them. They come to this place when they know the true owner of the vacuum is I. It brought me here, and here I was reborn. Oh, God. That is a Rickroll. That's hilarious. Probably put one in the back room for Amir. I mean, imagine if you're in a relationship with Amir and he's in there. Wait, you can get a Sprodling that walks around? Yeah, you can. I will endeavor in my spare time, just because if not, I might go crazy, to try and figure out what this says. Like, there is a lot here. It might just be nothing. This might just be a random book, but nonetheless. But doing this right now would drive me to insanity. So yeah. They put the copy pasta. Amir is vor posting. Lorem ipsum. I kind of hope it is Lorem ipsum. Might just be the corrupted vor monologue. That would be fun. That would be hilarious. Right. Well, that was quite nice. I wouldn't mind trying to make some Shockwave progress on...
Hey. You're pretty and smart and everybody likes you.
Thanks. Appreciate that. Yeah, I want to try and get some of these done at some point. I love the Tekra armor bundle. I like the motorcycle outfit. You may have seen it earlier, but I am currently...
Shockwave, wave.
Out.
Hold on. Let me go over there and I'll show you. I am currently using the armor set from the last Nightwave. As you can see, it is a really, really nice set. And the thing is, unbeknownst to me, you don't have to have the full helmet equipped. You can have a partial faceplate shown, like the hood down, and that leaves you with these sort of fingers, sort of like cradling the bottom of your head, which I thought looked really cool. And then we've got the atmosphere over the top of that to sort of like play it together. And you play Lunaro, the Caliban Deluxe. That's the one. That's the one. Yeah. Imagine Amir just hit you with pom-pom shit next time you log in. Oh, that would be awful. Are those fingers tickling the face rim? No comment. Only we can have a Kim convo of the Sprodlings running around the mall. What other bits of content would you like to see them in the future go back to and add additional bits to? I would still love to see more done with the Zariman. Maybe have like another Void Angel thing. Boss that maybe spawns there. Old Peace? Well, I'm hoping we can maybe touch upon some of the Old Peace stuff, Flynn, in obviously Tau, but no, I'm with you. I'd like to do more than just Descendia and interact with the Devil's Triad outside of the cathedral. Would be fun. Stream is fine. Was there some lag on your end? Zarman and Old Peas, Lunaro, Fortuna. Yeah, I would love to see Fortuna. I'm here to tickle the whim. Flynn, thank you. I would love to see Fortuna given a fresh coat of paint. And by that, I mean, at the moment, it is Narma-ified. I'd love to see it taken back to what it was like when you first go there. Like, when I see new players go to Fortuna for the first time, I'm like, oh, I wish my Fortuna looked like that again. Like, it's kind of depressing that it's still all Narma'd out of the wazoo. Having to fight a chorus of angels. Andy confirming he's never taken Marie on a date. No, Oh, he's on the...
No! Fine. Listeners, please enjoy this 48-hour uninterrupted block of online. Brought to you by Owie.
Thank you, Amir.
Yeah. You're welcome.
I wasn't sure if it was then going to play the next one. Now, to me, this wouldn't necessarily be like the biggest spoiler in the world. It's only a spoiler if people point at it and say that's spoiling something. Otherwise, it's just sort of happening in the background. I quite like it. And I imagine it probably makes it even more epic when you do eventually do the Hex quest. Especially after what Quincy said. You know, that wall that you're leaning up against has 4 numbers written on it. 1999. Like, how cool would it be to hear that and then go and partake in it? We've had operations to fix a relay before. I'd love something like that for Fortuna. By the way, 4 months till Tau. Well, we're about, what, 1 month away from Iceblade of Naren? So, yeah. We've got a lot of content coming in Warframe in the next 4 months, which is crazy. I wish once we reach rank 5 with Fortuna, they give us the option to take down the Narma-fied Fortuna back to the old one. I want the Fortuna update complete with a Moa rework, just despite Pablo saying never. I remember accidentally stumbling upon the Moa customizations. And, like, the game never made it a point to point that out to me. And I'd love if they were more useful than they currently are. The amount of Amir that you see in the Nightwave is just above his protoframe stuff, so in my opinion, it's not a spoiler. The only way I would imagine it could be a spoiler is if someone very purposefully says, oh, that spoils the Hex, when you go back in time and interact with those people. Because otherwise, it's just like Nora Knight. Like, Nora Knight is this just, like, mysterious character who you hear over the radio. Unless you give context to her, or in this situation, to Amir, it's whatever. Like, you can headcanon it is there is a station out there somewhere of people running this illegal radio, and Amir happens to be among them. Owie online is maybe like these retro records they've discovered. Until you actually partake in the Hex, it's so whatever. Like the operator doghead mask. The thing of that is, Crit, when I got to that bit, I even said, guys, don't make a big deal out of it.
Yeah,
I'm not
Eleanor?
too bothered to know. Oh, Eleanor.
No, they can't. No. I have no idea what'll happen if you...
I'm coming to you.
Live across the unfathomable eons. Among all the chaos and the bloodshed, it's easy to forget the tender touches that make it all worthwhile. Love yourself. Embrace yourself. And above all, accept yourself. So help me, I'll give you a tongue lashing you'll never forget. Stay shiny. All my love to the lady with the tentacle hat.
Oh, my love to the lady with the tentacle hat. Who's the lady with the tentacle hat? I'll give you a couple of ideas. Lesbian Eleanor allegations never going away. Did Amir get choked by Eleanor? I want to get choked by Eleanor. New players would be like, what did I just hear? I'm gonna have to relocate to the orbiter for that. You don't get those in the back room. I wouldn't mind some tongue lashings. Wait, hold on. Whoa. Steady there, Steak. Okay. She's mine. Okay. Have you tracked Arthur's? I have. Shame is me. Yeah, I've already checked it. It's annoying that in this screen you don't see the tentacles, but yeah. Never mind. Yeah, as someone again who found the Hex update to be the best part of Warframe, like this is just, yeah, it's great. Thoroughly enjoying it. You can change the appearance to have them. Oh, hold on, I've got a shit ton of standing.
Here's what we can do for you.
Yeah, tell me more.
Hope it helps.
Oh, it helps. We're eating good. You can change the appearance to have them. Wrong skin. Oh, yeah, I know. Sorry, I was just, like, you know, mentioning that mine didn't have them in that moment. Vosfor, you are crazy. No. You. I'm going to go and get Hot Shot right now, okay? Gamba, more Hot Shot Gamba. You better believe it. Don't you dare get a Hot Shot. Kim was one of the best things they had, in my opinion, especially the Hex batch of conversations. The writing was awesome. Agreed. Yeah, and I mean, if you watched my videos, I was head over heels for it. And it's such a unique way of furthering your connection with these characters and offering a way to develop not only them but the world around them in 1999, their thoughts, their feelings, in a way that isn't going to be oppressive to the main story. But if you yeah, everyone's just yapping, I can't think. Like, if you care to know more about the characters, if you care to know more about 1999 and what they're feeling and thinking, the Kim is there. If you couldn't give a shit and you're just here to run Netra Cells, Archimedia, Elite Archimedia, then you don't have to. You don't have to interact with the system.
Like arcanes. The very name
7
smacks of sorcery.
Are you ready? Here we go. Big Hot Shot incoming.
There we are then.
6 more to go. 5 more to go. 4. There it is. There it is. Arcane Hot Shot. How? Gamba, get out? Do you reckon we can get another one? 2 remain. 1 left. God, that would have been jammy. There we go. Easy. Andy's starting a kick.com Gamba stream. He paid off the refs. VAR. Quick, get in here. Yeah, but no, the Kim system is genuinely great. If you had gotten a second one, I was going to leave the stream for the day. Crit. God, don't tempt me with a good time. I'm kidding.
Well done, lads. Well done. I dare say the murmur is quaking.
Streamer client, thanks everybody. Have you listened to any of the Lotus's lines here in the Dark Refractory? I've listened to a couple of them, yes. I don't know if I've listened to all of them. I don't know if I would know if I've listened to all of them.
Hey, get me snacks while you're out.
I've never heard that. I've never heard that. Just the idea that he's stuck there in stasis. Hey, give me some snacks, please. Okay. Let's see. I don't know if she's got any new ones.
Using the dark refractory was only ever intended as a last resort. If there had been some other way...
Oh, Yizzy, I appreciate that. Thank you. All I'll say is that ever since Burrito dropped, I've maxed out my 250k Teshin Kuva every week. Wow. I'm torn as to what I want to do next, because there's so many things in the game that I've been wanting to do, and I don't know how to prioritize them. I know you guys want me to do Lunaro. We'll try and find a way to do Lunaro at some point. But I do have some frames that I'm yet to play.
When we find him, it will all be worth it.
Do you ever think they'll stop?
Cannot be otherwise.
Do you ever think they'll stop being so vague about everything in the game? That is a very, I think there has to be a very careful and nuanced conversation about that. Because on the one hand, do I want them to answer everything? No. Like, intrigue is good. Do I feel like the scales are too on the side of intrigue and not on the side of concrete answers and story and lore, etc., etc.? I would like them to...
One bears the light of Adis, the other the hand of Natah. You are adapting to our ways.
I am. Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't mind them moving the needle a little bit closer to answering questions, but keeping things a little vague means that the world remains mysterious. Flynn, it is. It is.
20.
20. Thank you, Therilyn. Flynn, I'm guessing I know.
For better or worse, both of you bear sentient essence within your bodies. This may impress the denizens of Tau, or enrage them.
Flynn, I know you're Warframe creator. How long have you been playing for? Because for me, I'm still so green. Like I've been playing for less than a year, but I've devoured the story like an all-you-can-eat buffet, and my appetite is wanting more. Flynn, I thought so, but I wasn't 100% sure. Like, how crazy must it be for you?
That I might have been used to hurt my child, however falsely. It will not be forgiven nor forgotten.
Oh, shit. I was going to say, how crazy must it be to have been playing the game for over a decade, knowing Tau as of the Mag Prime Codex entry, you know, that first tease. Like, how crazy must it be to now be on the cusp of Tau, knowing it's been on the horizon for, again, like a decade or more, right? About the mystery, after finishing Dishonored 2 and Death of the Outsider, I don't like things being over-explained or made too tangible when they're supposed to be cosmic and magical. Yes,
Blood will
agreed.
have its due. Every debt must be repaid.
I do think in the trailer when Albrecht Intrati is putting the man in the wall's finger on that, like, vessel's arm, my guess is that will act as a beacon of sorts for our vessel to reach Tau, is my understanding. That's my guess. Whether or not Albrecht wields this vessel arm...
I fear we have only begun to reckon the cost of what has been done.
Okay. Lizzie, welcome. How are you? The finger itself is a tracker, so probably yes. Or perhaps he is trying to give Wally a physical body. I mean, maybe. I would say no. I don't think he'd want to do that. That feels like it'd be counterintuitive to what he's trying to achieve in this moment. I know there's the old theory about how you could, like, trap Wally. I hate using the word Wally, sorry. Trap the man in the wall, the indifference, inside of a physical body, a physical form, and then annihilate and destroy that
She
form.
would have been proud. She is proud.
Margulis.
We are proud.
One of my favorite voice lines. I don't know if I've got it in here. Here. Where is it? The Lotus says this. I was the daughter. I became the mother. In time, I shall be the witch. Blind once again, empty to all but wisdom. And I don't know if it's this.
I was the daughter.
There it is.
I became the mother. In time, I shall relive the witch. Past. Blind once again, strength then. Empty, I still do. But wisdom.
So I need to move away from her because she's thinking. Do it again.
I was the daughter. I became the mother. In time, I shall be the witch. Blind once again, empty of all but wisdom.
I don't know how you would choose to view it. You can treat the mother as Margulis and the Lotus in a sense, if you want them to share the denomination of mother between the both of them. That would be probably my read, is it is meant to be the Lotus and the witch is whatever is required next of her. But isn't that an interesting thing? Maiden, mother, crone is sort of like the comparison. Crone is the one who sees far, who looks into the spaces between the worlds and can see what is coming, what has been and what is now, and what underlies and stands behind many things. The crone represents the ability to see, more than just with one's eyes alone, but to see with the heart's eyes, with the soul's eyes. Through the eyes of the creative force and the animating force of the psyche. Oh, the fates, yeah. Hecate beckons. Something which I wish would come up in the story again soon, if you come with me. Yeah, I'm glad you guys like it too. So, we haven't interacted. Where are they? Are they here? Fortuna. Cetus, here we go. So the quills.
What things are and what they should be are indivisible.
And you can read about the quills there. A secretive order loyal to the mysterious and reclusive Unum. Some say their relationship to cause and effect is unnatural, their knowledge profane. When a quill acts, things change. We've not really gone back and dealt with them much. And we also then, of course, do have Vox Solaris. Solaris United's core personnel operating out under the name of that group's enigmatic and anonymous figurehead. SU is the public face of the struggle. Vox Solaris is something else entirely. Something known only to Yudico and the Quills. So between Vox Solaris and the Quills, you have these forces who seem to be able to perceive what is the block universe in a way that makes them almost omniscient. And we've not really gone back to either of them for quite some time. I don't know when the last update would have come for the Quills and Vox Solaris. I've no idea, because obviously I only started playing the game about 10 months ago. So I don't know when this stuff was last updated or changed. But part of me wonders if whatever future is planned out for the Lotus, in her having become the witch, and then if we make the comparison between Maiden, Mother, and Crone, and the Crone being one that sees into spaces between worlds, it almost feels like her role to come might involve being some sort of adjudicator of this block universe, maybe? 2016, maybe 2019? 2016 was 10 years ago. Wow, yeah. Depressing, isn't it? Isn't that sad? Oh. Owie's asking for more. I'll move somewhere where we can't hear the radio for a sec. Andy, I wanted to ask you, what do you think Nora is doing right now? My current headcanon is she is the Unum, and if she's not on the tower, what the hell is she doing? Perhaps coming to tower with us? I think Nora is just out there somewhere, aboard her ship, running pirate radio. That's where I'm at. 2018 was Fortuna, with more Fortuna updates soon after, I think. The new war. Yeah, it's to me, that's like one of the biggest question marks I have, right? It's kind of crazy that it hasn't been a year since Andy played Warframe. It kind of feels like he's always been a part of the community. Steak, that's very kind of you to say. I do still feel like the new kid on the block. And I thank you all for putting up with me. I wonder if do I have a note on existing or future questions? Theories, end of the week questions. Oh my god, some quest log. Oh my god. When was this note from? I don't know if there's a way to find out when I made this note. Holy crap. Begin the sacrifice. Holy shit. Quests and questions. Now that Aurella's gone, will the man in the wall also be unchained? Is there any relation between the man in the wall, Albrecht, and the rest of the Entrati family? If Albrecht was tapping on the Untime door, is it perhaps his fault that the man in the wall was alerted to our presence? WTF is a Kuva Lich. Oh, I can see when I made them. So this is from the 1st of December. And this is from the 3rd of December. Last year. Simpler times. Yeah, it's been a while. The ancient text. It hasn't been a year. Isn't that crazy that it hasn't been a year yet? And here are my theories from late November. Oh my god, do you want to have a read of these? I've not looked at this since this happened. So this is from November. Orokin, they partook in biological experimentation. They created the Lephantis to serve as a tool in the Old War. Lephantis is an infested enemy comprised of multiple different parts, Grineer, Corpus, and Infestation. Were they experimenting with creating Chimera out of living beings? Did the Infestation, part of Lephantis, slowly take over the whole over the centuries since its creation? Was it always infested? If they were able to produce living matter as we've seen them do with the Tower of the Unum, did they experiment on the Infestation? Were we as the Tenno or our Warframe a byproduct of this experimentation? God damn, I was cooking back in November of last year. We know that the Entrati family conducted void research and that we...
Wait, I want one. Drifter, bring me back a Sprodling right now. Right now!
I will. We know that the Entrati family conducted void research and that we as Tenno are beneficiaries of that research, and as stated by Kaylee, we possess a trace of Untime. Untime seems to be closely related to the void. During our time on Deimos, we saw, I believe, the Untime door. Were the Warframes beneficiaries of this biological research? It would explain their more biological alien chrysalis-esque appearances. It would also explain why each of the Warframes serve a different purpose. Teshin did tell us that they were able to modify their arsenal, which is what made their military so good. Were they able to modify flesh into different archetypes? God damn. I started rewatching the playthrough from day one. It's such a trip. I can imagine. I can imagine. Me talking about like, oh, I've never played this game before. Who are the devs? If you don't know who Kaylee is, I won't spoil anything. I won't spoil anything. Video scripts? Oh, there's some in here which I never actually got to make. Damn. Damn. I'll shut that for now. We might go back to some of those in the future. Who knows? Did you ever ask why Arthur has such a flat butt? Wait, what are we talking about? What is happening? Why did I come in here originally? I think I was going to make a new note on future questions.
Say roots and shoots one more time. I dare you.
When will we next hear from the Quills and Vox Solaris? Hold on. Yeah. I'm super curious to know because, again, they seem to have... sorry. There you go. The latter is working closely with the former, who seems to have a pretty damned good understanding of the nature of space-time. Parentheses, the block, universe, eternalism, etc. The Lotus's journey into becoming the witch. I'll update this as time goes by, but yeah, I'm curious about both of those. I think the Quills have gotten obsolete at this point. I think we'll definitely see Vox if Parvos ever becomes the BBEG. One thing I'm wondering is if we'll ever bring the Hex and the Devil's Triad into present day for a mission or something. Well, they are technically able to come to the present day, hence why you can play as them, right? Like, it's possible for them to make the trip. Whether they could all make the trip, who knows? I'm not so sure about that. I want my wives to interact. I'm sure you said that about other entries. Probably. There was a Warframe comic book. I think it's still available for purchase. Dr. Horn, it's too late. I've read it, and everyone else has as well. I would use the example of that one person who literally just came here rather than skins.
Caps off to whoever finds it first.
I missed
Get
what?
it? Caps like
Oh,
mushroom.
Yeah, I'm hoping we get to know more about all of these things, but and this is something which I'd love to maybe like chat their ear off about, and that is something which I think is not a problem with the game, but due to the nature of the quarterly updates, right? Like you get 4 updates a year, each quarter you get a brand new update. And something which I really wanted from Jade Shadow's Constellations, which we didn't get, and let me preface this by saying I love Jade Shadow's Constellations. It made me very emotional, incredible, a lot of content, really good. As someone who's so involved and interested in the story of the game, there's so many things that I wish they had more time to elaborate upon. Like imagine if, I don't know, like just even having Ryoku converse with us a little bit more, learning more about what happened in their timeline, how they came to know Sirius and Orion. There's so much information there, which I feel like the ship has sailed on. Like, how are they going to go back and like add that in now? And something I really did appreciate about the Constellations update is I think they've got a really clever way of integrating that kind of lore into the game in a way that doesn't pad out the story. I think, and again, this is mainly just me using comments from my new war video as a point of reference. People didn't like getting locked out of the game. They didn't like that doing a story mission would take them 2-3 hours and they couldn't go do Index, or they couldn't go back to Deviri. They couldn't go and do crack some relics because they were stuck playing as the Drifter in that quest. And I wonder if that has had an impact internally, where they've sort of like told themselves, okay, we've got to keep this tight. Like, we've got to make sure this quest doesn't exceed an hour in length, preferably 45 minutes. And maybe that limits the amount they can put in the mission, especially when it comes to, you know, front loading it with story and world building, because, you know, 5 minutes of world building might not make the cut for most players. I know Rev has said they're going to do something about Ryoku and Vina, and I can't wait to see that. Raylex, I know. But no, I was gonna say something which I... Is this Quincy?
We may never meet.
Okay, we'll listen to this again. This is hype.
Bleeding out there on some rock in space. Somewhere we ain't never gonna see. But notice, your back ain't against the wall. That wall's holding you up, fam. And it's got 4 numbers painted across it. 1999. We got you. Hold strong.
That's hype. That's my favorite one. I love that.
Wow. Shit.
But no, what I was going to say is I think they've got a really clever solution to that problem. And that is what they did with Jade Shadow's constellations, where after the fact, you can go over to Vina's quarters in the tower and then through closer to the ship and the landing bay. And there are terminals or data pads that you can interact with. And if you care to know about the history of the Orcan Empire, if you care to learn about Garuda, if you care to learn more about the Executor Nitok, there is this exquisitely written short story which tells you everything you need to know about that period in time in a really thematic way that is appropriate. Do I think every bit of world building in the game should be squirreled away in these data pads? No. But if they're concerned about length of quests, I think that's a really clever way to give people who do care to dig deeper an opportunity to do so that doesn't come at the detriment of locking people into a quest for a long time. Right. They're extremely stats driven and really do listen to feedback, so I'd assume they do have some rules when it comes to quest design. Yeah. Yeah. Like, the thing is, development time as well, and I'm never going to pretend it's easy to game dev. I know it's not. It's incredibly difficult. The things I do for these quests to be longer, would be great, but that's just not possible, given dev time and everything. Like, beggars can't be choosers, etc. I think DE learned that we didn't like to have proto-frames without lore and knowing them somehow. Oh, you have? Thank you. I'll check the translations. Thank you very much. Let me go and have a look. Showing some of the translations. Okay, copy. Bear with me. Fables and Frontiers. I'll paste it into my document. Well, maybe I won't. Copy? Paste. Why is that not doing that? Hold on. Sorry, I'm having a bit of a kerfuffle. Translations. Okay, this should work. Translations. And then, boom. Right. Here are some translations. How do you want to do this? Don't you trust anyone? The Dominion of Holvandheim. Your adventure begins this way, and ding, ding. And then action, adventure, assassination. And there are more. A lot of people don't play for the story or immersion, so they don't like having to sit through a multiple-hour story mission just to progress. This makes the warning irrelevant because you still have to do it to unlock stuff. I wonder if they ever speak on quest design in an interview. It would be cool. I think there are a lot of things where it just depends. So, for example, I know that the New War is either a love it or hate it quest for a lot of players, but how much does that have to do with the length versus the gameplay, if you get what I mean? Yeah, and like that's such a difficult statistic to sort of, I suppose, gather. Like, the information which will answer that question is not impossible to get just from analyzing people playing the game, right? The appeal to proto-frames is their character. I, for one, think we've got enough proto-frames. That is a big thing that comes up, is people feeling like they've got proto-frame fatigue. I get it. I get it. Like, if I'm going to be brutal, like, Ryoku and Vina, whether or not they'd been there or hadn't been there in Constellations wouldn't have impacted my enjoyment. So does that mean that their inclusion was irrelevant? I mean, I don't know. I don't know. Like, I wouldn't say I love their characters because I don't feel like I really know them. Right? Like, the story could have been just that Sirius and Orion, in their respective timelines, you know, became more akin to these two characters and then had their ships, and then that brought them together. They're the first set of proto-frames they've made, which ask me, or make me ask, why are you here, really? I like proto-frames. I don't want every frame to have a proto. Yeah, agreed. Yeah, I like them a lot. And, you know, to play devil's advocate, I do think that for... Lemon, what have you said? I'm scrolling up. Andy, be a dear and check your mail, please, lest I start moaning like Owie. Don't tempt me with a good time, Lemon. For every week that you don't deploy all of your... I just put my drones away, Lemon. I put them all away the other day because I was customizing. Oh, Lemon, no! No! Don't do this to me. I think I'm just going to have to, like... put all of my domestic drones over in my Hulvania room or something. And then Sugared Hat. Might need this. Thank you. Thank you so much. Kumaru, thank you very much. Appreciate that. Drones to the Dormer Zone. Yeah, I think that's what I need to do. Thank you, Sugar Hat. And thank you, Kumaru. That is very kind of you. Thank you very much. Can you scroll? Yeah, I don't know what I'm looking for. Sorry. Yeah, I'll put them in the Dormer Zone. I'll figure something out. It'll make sense. Anyway. What I was going to say about proto-frames, to play devil's advocate a little bit. Wait, someone's in my party? Purple Banshee? Oh no, you're in here. Hello. There you go. To play devil's advocate, I'll get there in the end. I think proto-frames for... God, how do I word this without it sounding slightly disrespectful? For your average gamer, if you see... let me just come back over here. For your average gamer, if you see this, for example, I know it's not a proto frame. Bear with me. I'm going to make a big point here. But if you see this Mesa heirloom, right? You're like, oh, damn, that's a really cool looking character. All right, I'm interested. And then if we go down to, let's put in Arthur. Like, this is something which is a little bit more tangible to most people. And I know that you do miss out on some of the more interesting alien aesthetics that you get from Warframe. Wisp, yeah, hold on. Where is she? Marie, yeah, of course. Classic. But like a human face to some people and certain demographics of gamers will make them go, oh, cool. Okay, that's something I can relate to. I can attach myself to that. Whereas some of the more, again, chrysalid sort of designs of the Warframes, which I love, and I think it is like the heart and soul of Warframe, right? That unique alien aesthetic. That's not going to be for everybody. So having like this middle ground where people can go, oh, cool, I can look like a hot dude or a hot girl, you know, and play the game. Like that's gonna appeal to some people. I think I'm in the minority, but I really prefer having a humanoid face. Pie, you may very well be, but I think that's a big part of the reason why Rollerballer, I thought the same, which is why I got out of there quickly. I think that's a big appeal for them, you know. Hello, Dad D20, welcome. She took a minute. Have a lovely day.
No.
I love the more alien things because it's a bigger challenge to engage people's empathy and demands. Well, yes. And I think what really was fun to watch from the sidelines for me is in the wake of the old piece, there were a lot of people, you know, slightly unhappy at the further inclusion of proto-frames, right? And then you fast forward half a year to Jade Shadow's Constellations, and we are dealing with, you know, aside from Vina and Ryoku, your classic, typical Warframes, these alien visages, right, of these impossibly old people, Warframe, hybrids, whatever you want to call them, that emotionally rack you without having that human element there at all. Like the moment where Umbra and the Stalker clasp hands, and then you get the Jade Shadows Constellations title appear, is so incredibly hype. Jade Shadows Constellations, or Jade Shadows, sorry, is easily the most emotional I've been playing the game. Devastated me. And I'm dealing with these, again, faceless alien creatures whose story is entirely human, right? Like, as you get to learn more about who they were beforehand. I don't know about no human element at all. They just don't have faces. Well, yeah. But you know what I mean. Like, the visage of having a human face. As someone that's been playing on and off since 2017, only have 1,500 hours, 1999, and more specifically the Hex and Protos, really changed my interest in the game and made me enjoy it way more. Before, I'd only play Warframe when I had nothing else to do, and now I genuinely enjoy the game. I don't know if that would have happened without the Protos. Apex, thank you for sharing that, because I'm in a weird position where I've only ever known the game with proto frames as a core part of it. So I'm very curious to hear from people who have been here for the whole ride and how they found the inclusion.
Stuff. No? Cool. Cool.
Yeah, I know Reb said she'd be taking a look at expanded constellations. I don't know how they're going to do that, but I'm certainly interested. I know, Lemon. I feel the same when I talk about my PoE time, to be honest. But I wonder if it's been something where they've almost been hesitant to put too much story in. Wondering, and that might sound really silly, but like if there is an internal hesitancy to go too deep into specific stories because they fear maybe that it's not going to be the most appealing thing for people to engage with. And maybe as they've gotten into these more in-depth missions, storytelling devices, etc., maybe internally they're able to see, oh shit, people are actually kind of enjoying us going into more world building and developing the world at a faster pace. So I'd like to see more of that. I personally love that they made... Oh god, hold on. There's like 1,000,001 at once. Found it here. I prefer default frames, but no problems with protos given story order. If you haven't had your empathy engaged and challenged by the sacrifice, Harrow, and early Fortuna, nothing will. Shaloon, yeah, exactly. Like, I never really play as the proto frames, I'll say that much. Like, I feel like I'm role-playing almost as Amir or role-playing as Eleanor when I use them. I way prefer playing as a prime frame or a normal frame as opposed to playing a character. That being said, we did play Eleanor as Nyx the other day.
I'm here to tickle the whim.
That is awkward timing on the follow alert. But like, apart from her, I don't really ever dabble because I just think the Warframes themselves look so incredible that I would never feel that tempted to actually play as a proto. I think the most alien creatures I've experienced in this game is actually the human-faced Adis and the Tar. Something about that strange physiology meshed with the recognizable that really hits me harder. Yeah, I think I can actually go and look at Natar over here. Where is she? Yeah. I'm with you. I'm with you. I mean, even this, the Eidolon version, it's sort of like at that middle ground, but Natar, for sure. It reminds me a little bit of... weirdly, the film Battery's not included for some reason. As long as I never see a proto frame in a bikini, they can do whatever they want. I want the characters to remain interesting and cool with cool story and backstory. I agree, I feel a distinct difference in immersion when playing Wisp versus Marie. When I'm Nyx, I play as Eleanor some of the time. It's just that the most content I play Nyx in, Eleanor would potentially be a spoiler to other players. I see. That makes sense. Just want to say, loving the Cyberpunk playthrough. Thank you very much, Alvinator. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I'm really curious about what Natar looked like before she started mimicking Margulis. Well, I think you get a little, like, snippet of that in the Tau trailer when we get to see baby Lotus. Whether or not she looked like that before beginning to mimic Margulis, we don't know. But I'd imagine it's not too dissimilar to what we see up here. Like maybe this bit at the top again is like the brain, right? But yeah. Flynn, yes. I think I've scanned enough of them. Let's have a look. Let's have a little gander, shall we? Factions. And you can see, I wish you could zoom in here. You can see the similarities between the Mimic and what we know of Natar, right? Like a lot of the legs here are very similar. God, why is it so zoomed out? Why are we so far away? Lean into your monitors, everybody. But yeah, like for the most part, you can see the shared physiology, can't you? I'm really curious about what Natar looked like. Baby Lotus is based more on Lotus, I think. Hearing them yap in missions as I play is something I didn't realize I liked as much as I do and have missed it. Feels like an imitation of human features, which is super spooky, and I love it that way. I use Protos to explore the system anew for little pickup tasks of Nightwave and whatnot. It feels more interesting than me rampaging through the tile set of tasks on my usual war machines. I wish you could use Warframe skins on Protos. I could never use a Protoframe skin. Made me feel like I'm doing a weekend at Pernies. Golden Pendragon. Hello, lovelies. How are we doing today? Everyone looking crisp? Hello, Golden Pendragon. What a welcome. Give me a Quincy as a companion, please. I like my boy Amir because he is someone who struggles with ADHD, grows up with us in the Kim messages. I actually care that he finally got his friends to play FNF with him. But what is Vina about? What does Ryoku care about? Who are these people? I care about them as characters, and I don't want them as skins for myself. Others might differ, and I think there is space for discussion here. I mean, if you want me to be really critical, but this isn't necessarily to the detriment of the game. Like, even the Devil's Triad, well, Ro the less so, because I feel like we've got a deeper connection with him and the Orokin Empire. But even the Devil's Triad, I think, lacks a little bit of that for me. And I think it's because with the Hex, where you go on the missions is where you find them. And you find them lounging around and you get to see their characters in front of you. And you kind of get to see them interact with the world in a way that you don't get to see with the Devil's Triad, for example. Or even Ryoku and Vina. Because they're there commentating on your missions. Like, each of them will offer you the sort of like man in the chair or guy in the chair experience of, okay, mission complete, extract when possible. Like, and you hear that from each of them in their own special, unique way. And because you are acting in and around Helvania, you've got the Kim, like it all merges together to form this like really cohesive experience where the narrative is great, the characterization is fantastic, you care about them, you care about Helvania, it ties into the overarching story with the time loop. What was Albrecht and Trati doing there in the first place? Like, it is such a great bed for them to expand and do more things within. Whereas I didn't really feel that as much with the Devil's Triad. Like, I still care about them a little bit, but nowhere near to the same level and degree as I do the Hex. And I think them being in the Sanctum through a portal in a tiny dimly lit room, admittedly the dimly lit room is fucking cool, but they just feel like objects almost, as opposed to real believable characters. I don't know. It's a tricky one. Do I go with damage and crit chance or crit damage and fire rate for Torrid Riven? My time has come. I don't know. Hold on. I don't know, man. What am I rocking on my Torrid? Let's have a look. Upgrade. I'm running crit. I would say go with... crit damage fire rate. There you go. More NPC-like. Yeah, that's it.
Water. Seriously.
But again, I want to state, like, I don't dislike any of these things. Like, I think the Devil's Triad is cool. I really enjoyed the old piece. I really enjoyed the Shadowgrapher. Really enjoyed Jade Shadow's Constellations. But yeah, to me, the Hex is still like the magnum opus of it all. Like, they are the peak of that system. And it just so happens to be their first sort of integration of that kind of system in the game. Devil's Triad feels like proto-frames given some kind of personality, but Hex feels like characters first that then became proto-frames. Yes.
Ever go to lead? Time for a word from our sponsor. An absurdly unhealthy amount of caffeine.
Hell yeah. There's an interview with Tactical Potato that he did with Megan where she reveals that Tau was supposed to be last year, but they pivoted and did Old Piece instead. That might have something to do with why they didn't feel as fleshed out. Curious. I'm glad they waited. I feel like the Old Piece really sets the foundation for what Tau becomes and gives us stakes where otherwise there might not be. Genuine question, what did you like about the Shadowgrapher? The update did not hit for me. I'm not going to say it's my favorite update ever. Like, if you want me to rate it, I wouldn't say it's like in my, like, the top 50%. What I liked about the Shadowgrapher was their willingness to try something different. Like, the new game mode, I thought was relatively enjoyable. I do wish they'd leaned more into, and again, this goes back to what they have internally, statistics, analytics, etc. I'd have loved for the Shadowgrapher to have been more in line with Call of Duty, right? Where it's less about you infiltrating and stealing things, like in the Carl game mode, but make it a single-player immersive thriller / horror, where maybe you have to keep track of where Foley is in order to paint on, I don't know, like a primary easel and navigate your way around the relay, avoiding Foley's traps, avoiding her, kind of like a Resident Evil thing, like running away from Mr. X kind of thing. I'd have loved to have seen them do something like that. A primary easel, that's it. I've never played Five Nights at Freddy's, but if that sounds similar, then sure. Like, I'd have loved to have seen that, because what happened in the end with the Foley game mode is it became like any other mission. Like, people are flying around at the speed of sound and getting the, like, there's even on Steel Path, there's no real threat. Like, Foley was kind of nerfed into the ground, and when she appears, you're not like, oh, I'm gonna die. It's like, oh, okay, I'll just shoot you a couple times and then move on. Like, it just didn't really, I don't know, it didn't feel too different from a standard mission at that point. Like, all of the potential horror themes which could have made it really special were glossed over. And that was a real shame, because I feel like there was a lot of good intentionality there with the set design, Foley herself, the design of her kit. Like, it could have been really spooky. I think the issue is people being hated being depowered when grinding. Yes, it was definitely that. I've still not finished it because I never remember how to play Operator. My major issue with it was nothing to do with atmosphere, but with gameplay. With my setup, even if I stand still, I can't die to any of the mobs. I think this goes back again to the earlier conversation, doesn't it? Where there's got to be a hesitancy. And I think we can even see that they were hesitant to do anything too extreme with Foley's Hunt. Because I think during the announcement of the game mode and the there was a currency that you got for the event. And they were like, don't worry, if you don't want to do Foley's Hunt, there's going to be a bunch of alerts you can do. And people were like, obviously gamifying it because we're playing a video game. But everyone would be like, oh, if you want to actually get the reward for the Foley's Hunt vendor, don't do Foley's Hunt. It's not as effective as running these events repeatedly. And I think that maybe shows that there is a hesitancy to make a game mode which rewards currency like that too full of friction. And by friction, I mean something that's outside of the norm of what you'd expect to find in Warframe. Like, you play Warframe, you jump through levels, bullet jumping, spam your abilities, screens explode, whatever. People expect that when they queue in for anything. Like, any game mode. Spy, defense, assassination. Like, they all have you doing the same thing. So to integrate a new game mode which does something different is kind of tricky. Because they know that people are going to, you know, come back and be like, I didn't enjoy this. It's not the norm for me. Whereas, again, I would have loved to have seen them push the needle even further in the direction of horror. Suspending us in a fight or flight situation where we as the operator, we can't use any of our powers. We just run around, collect paint the easel, and escape the relay unharmed. Like, I'd have loved to have seen that. The relay tile set was not made for actual gameplay, and trying to play on it meant it was too easy to get completely stuck or blocked off. Haven't done the mission since it came out, not gonna lie. I wonder if they would ever bring back the Warframe side quests where you learn a bit about a more curated manner. Yeah. That'd be fun. The thing is, I went pretty in depth with the Shadowgrapher update. Like, I did the lore video, the Shadowgrapher lore video, where we try and dig a little bit deeper into who Foley is, the importance of the relay, the Arbiters of Hexus and their role in what was happening. And it's a pretty engrossing little story that they were telling. But yeah, the game mode itself didn't really do anything for me. Did you ever do the Wave Rider, though? Not in the videos, but I have since. I don't think you can make anything repeatable actually a decent horror experience, though. Look at DBD or Outlast. They stopped being scary after the first round or two. I didn't like Foley's Hunt, but I'm glad they did it. One of DE's greatest strengths is trying to expand. Yes, that was what I was going to say. Let me quickly wet the whistle. That is something which I can never fault them for. I've played many a game where content gets stale because they do the same thing over and over and over and over again, expecting people's interest to never waver. But trying new things is how we end up with this, the Kim system. Trying new things is how we end up with proto-frames. Trying new things is how we end up with Railjack. And I know some people aren't a big fan of Railjack. I love Railjack. Like, this game has so many different systems, which are wholly unique and enjoyable and thrilling. And there'll be, you know, something for everybody here. And that's a big part of why I would I'm more inclined to describe Warframe as an MMO, because there's such a plethora of content for you to enjoy. Duviri is another example. Like, I love Duviri. I will say I wish Duviri leaned even harder into like the roguelike mechanics of it. Because at some point, the options are so relatively limited. It's like, oh, more damage, yeah, I'll go for that. More survivability, yeah, I'll go for that. Like, I wish there was a more hardcore mode of that, honestly. I like calling Warframe a dev sandbox. Foley's Hunt is fun to experience, but not fun to grind, if that makes sense. It gets old quickly. It might not always hit, but trying something different is nice. DE does like to experiment every now and then. It doesn't always work, but I still really appreciate it. Medical Meanie, thank you for enjoying the lore video. I feel like there's nothing about the game Warframe in that mode, which is the thing about trying something new, but that was too far. That's kind of the thing. I didn't get to that in-depth lore the same way you did in Foley's Hunt, because the gameplay was hard for me to sit through, so I'll have to give your video a watch. It's a short one. Yeah, it is a short one. So you won't waste too much time. I think Foley's Hunt would be okay as a quest mission, but not a repeated grinding mission. You go through it the first time and it's a tense experience, and you go through subsequent times, especially when you know what, for the most part, what you're that you're completely safe and it's just not as spooky. Yes, like if you go back and watch my first diving into Foley's Hunt, I found it quite scary because I didn't know how, you know, powerful Foley would be. Her like cackling down the hallway and it reverberating through the relay was horrifying. I don't do well with horror, so I was genuinely on the edge of my seat. I was, holy shit, this is actually kind of good. But like you said, like on repeat visits, it's like the shock factor is lost time and time again because you understand how you can game the system and how to avoid Foley, how to defeat Foley, and yeah, you get what I'm trying to say. But no, I really feel like that is one of the best things about DE is their willingness to try new things. And so what if something doesn't land? We are fortunate enough that, say an update drops and you think, nah, I don't like that. That wasn't for me. You're going to get another free bit of content in 3 months that you might then really enjoy. You didn't like that? Well, give it another 3 months. Didn't like that? Well, in 3 more months, there'll be a huge update, also for free. So it's you know, I'd rather them take the risk and try these things. And dare I say, I wish they'd be even riskier, especially with these 3 updates outside of the December update. And to not necessarily give in to certain comments and complaints. Like, again, I think had Foley remained as tough to overcome as she was in the original incarnation, I would have enjoyed it more. Andy, I don't mind the yapping, but do you maybe want to play something? Yeah, I do. I'll play something while we talk. There is a character that I've been meaning to play for a while, and their name is Temple. I've never played Temple. No, tell a lie, I have played a little bit of Temple in a Duviri match. So I figured, well, I'll farm Temple and then we can play Temple together. And I now have Temple. So shall we give it a go and try Temple? Temple Lunaro? I don't know if I can take Temple in there. But I'll play Temple and you guys can still chat if you want to, of course. As we are speaking about DE experimenting, I do feel like they've stopped taking insanely huge risks now. I think modern day DE would never have attempted to make Railjack. I don't know. I can't really comment on that because I've not really been in the community or, you know, in the game for long. But something which I do want to talk about, and this is something which, if I get the opportunity to sit down with Reb and Megan again, there is one thing that, regardless of anything that I've mentioned today, one thing that I really feel like the game is missing, like fundamentally. And we've spoken about this on occasion, and many of you might know what I'm about to say. The social aspect. I wish there was a better reason for me to socialize with people in the game. At the minute, it is... I mean, it is, of course, totally optional. But even then, I never feel the pull to actually socialize with people. Like, the dojo is collecting cobwebs. When you load into a different zone, or like, you know, go to Hulvania Mall, for example, or any of the relays when Barakatir is there, there's no real incentivization to me sitting and chatting with people. It'd be fun for there to be a zone, and maybe we'll get this in Tau, where you can just chill. You can relax. You can, I don't know, go sit down at a table. I don't know if they'd ever... this is such a silly thing, but I don't know if they'd ever introduce something like a chat bubble system. But like you can see people chatting in their little corners of a particular region. But just something which, I don't know, incentivizes you AFKing, chatting with people in hub areas, right? I say this as a sincere point to a symptom of the lack of social spaces. For a game where everything is so effable, where are the well-known ERP hubs? There it is. There it is. Yapping Battle Pass incoming. Don't you start. The most Warframe socialization I got was out of fashion and decorating. MMOs, for better or worse, are built with negative space to be filled with socializing. Warframe is all focus, all speed, no space. Well, the thing is, there is space. but it's not utilized in a way that, again, cultivates that social aspect. Again, like whenever you go to Hulvania Mall, you spawn in and you are surrounded by a bunch of people, but there's no real way to interact with them. Like, okay, so to take, for example, a game that I love, and I know many of you love as well, FF14. People will play that game just to load in, go AFK. Flynn, thank you for the sub. Go AFK in Limsa Lominsa or over in Gridania.
I welcome you to the night.
And just sit there and show off their new outfits, their new like customizations, new armor, whatever. And, you know, sit on park benches and chat with people, right? Jaheim, yes, but I want there to be it to be tighter than that and not just like a region chat. I don't know how they solve that. If I did know how they could solve that, I'd tell them and be like, guys, let's do this and it'll be fixed. But I wish there was a reason to chat with people. Even like imagine if you could automatically load into the dojo. I don't think that's a thing. I think you have to very specifically go to the dojo. But just somewhere where you and your clanmates spawn in, that would be helpful. I'd like that if I could do something like that. I don't know. The times I socialize the most is during those 10 Alive relays. So many people ignore any form of chat. Yeah, true. Yeah, you're not wrong. I'd love to socialize in the bar in the mall. That's what I'm saying. Flynn, I will be. Yes, I will be going to Tenno VIP. I cannot wait. Cannot wait. Missed out on TennoCon, so I'm definitely going to be there. Feel like the majority of Warframe players do not bother with chatting. Well, maybe that's the thing. But the reason this came up so much... Sorry, I'm chatting again. Wetting the whistle. The reason this has come up is Warframe is described as an MMORPG. And for me, or an MMO sci-fi PG, whatever you want to say, and I've always struggled a little bit with that classification, because to me, such a core part of an MMORPG experience is to be surrounded by players and to interact with them in a nice manner, right? And I don't really get that with Warframe. Even having like trivial activities to do with people, like if that new car game could be multiplayer in the Tau update, for example, or even if like Lunaro was something where you could come and spectate, you know, to bring up Lunaro again. Like I just wish there was more content in the game that wasn't in a mission that you could do with other players and just relax in between big missions or in between big relic grinds. So, I don't know. Again, if I had an answer, I would like, I'd email. I'll be like, guys, I've had a dream. An angel visited me in a dream. I know how you can make the game more sociable and, you know, cultivate that sort of socialization aspect. I don't know. I don't know if they'll ever dig deeper into it, but I wish there was more of a reason to do it. There are ways to do the socializing. Most people just don't want to use them. That's also true. Maybe the game is in a position where, because of the fast-paced nature of, you know, I've got to get back into, you know, cracking these relics. I've got to go do this. I've got to go do that. Like, people are so busy and so, you know, quick to dive into a mission that maybe there isn't a need for it. But I'll leave that to them to maybe look into. Jaheim, yeah, it's very true, I suppose. First, they should make the better relic run matchmaking. A chat is very bare bones for that. I don't think it'll move out of the shooter-looter category. The thing is, I don't feel like there's a whole lot of looting involved. Like a shooter-looter or a looter-shooter, like, I think about that as farming for that one drop. Like that one item that you need to get. And I guess you could maybe make a comparison between things like mods. But even then, it doesn't work the same way as most looter shooters. Like, take for example, me trying to farm Hotshot. Like, that's something I know I can get week in, week out. I don't have to worry about RNG. I'm gonna get one by doing my weekly ETA. Probably going to take some time and nudging, but it can become a cherished part of the game if they do it well. I agree. I agree. I'm curious to see if with the Tau update, they will use that as a springboard for more experimentation and maybe touching upon older systems and giving them a fresh coat of paint. Not to say in the Origin system, but like the idea of what a hub looks like. Like a hub in, I'm going to be really obtuse here and call it Warframe 1, you know, the game up until this point. And if we view Tau, the new system, as Warframe 2 for the sake of this conversation, taking a look at what a hub is in Warframe 1 and maybe giving it a new purpose in Warframe 2. Like, what will the hub look like in Fornax? What will Fornax look like as a hub? Will you be able to run through multiple different rooms? Will it be like Hulvania, where you can go to different specific sections? Like, Hulvania, being able to go to the arcade machines and play on the arcade games, that's so cool. I love stuff like that. Imagine if that was like multiplayer as well. Or like if you all meet in the arcade and immediately it begins populating a lobby. So it's like, okay, we're waiting for 3 more people to join, 2 more people to join, 1 more person to join. And then you can partake in some like fun arcade game with people, as an example. Didn't someone compare Fornax to the Golden Saucer around TennoCon? Yes. I'd love that. I did mention that in my conversation with Reb and Megan. I said, would you ever be willing to do something like, I don't know, a Corpus run Golden Saucer for profit, right? And you just like bring Tenno and Warframes in to partake in silly Golden Saucer-esque mini games in order for them to make more credits. I don't know. I feel like the world would really benefit from more trivial activities like that. While Andy yaps, I need to pee and also hydrate. Enjoy, Vosif. Andy, stop trying to make Lunaro happen. I wonder if DE might be afraid to give too much room for toxicity to exist by introducing more ways of conversation. Maybe, but I think that's a crying shame if the reason to not do something is a minority of players might abuse it. Right? And I don't, like, maybe I've been very lucky, but I've not run into much toxicity in this game. I think most people who play are pretty chill. I don't think it's any worse or any better than any other online game. We'll do some Lunaro in a minute. I can't lie, I am kind of desperate to play some. I would sell my soul for a Star Wars Battlefront style Grineer versus Corpus PvP mode. I do have a wish there was a Lunaro tournament with weekly plat prizes. Do you think it would help if there was an area with arcade games, minigames that had tradable cosmetic rewards that could also be traded? Yeah, for sure. Yeah, again, I hate offering these sorts of ideas out as if like I know what I'm talking about. I don't. This is just like I'm like a kid writing a Christmas list of things that I'd love to see. This isn't meant to be like, DE, here are the answers to all of your non-existent problems. Do you know what I mean? But yeah, that would be so cool. I'd love that. And that's a whole other conversation, our raids. I do think in the way people want raids to be integrated into this game, it would be nigh on impossible. I think the only way they could do raids in this game is if they were to give you pre-made loadouts. So it's like, okay, we'll give you a raid, but you've got to play as Excalibur Mag, Volt, and any of the other ones, right? Temple. Sick Temple gameplay, thank you. And then they give you pre-made loadouts where they know how much damage you would be able to do. And then from there, they can really get creative with the game mechanics, knowing that you are only going to be able to do X, Y, and Z damage. This is your output, etc., etc. Make raids the pinnacle content where you have to be maxed out builds. Well, the thing is, a maxed out build can be dealing trillions of damage. Trillions. Like, it's... The game isn't built for that. That's the problem. Have you watched the Mactix video on this subject? It's a good one. I've not, actually. Low-key bring back my starter. I wouldn't say I ran into a lot of toxic players in the game. I hope that with the release of Tau, we don't get more Auric and Protoframes. In my opinion, they should stay as NPCs. I agree. Yeah, I quite like the idea of these chimera frames as a way to give Warframes a more human side to them, but maintaining that alien appearance, I think is cool. Oh, Neon, the thing is, you're so right. And that's the joy of any development, right? After watching some unstreamed playthrough, the community has a big problem with letting people play the way they want to. Oh, like being like very backseaty, you mean? My companion hits integer overflow. How do you balance a raid around that? They should just make PvP as a minigame, but against other players like card game. I mean, PvP doesn't need to be a fight between Warframes. You really should see the comments on Mr. Ruffle Waffle VODs on YouTube, and you will see the dark side of the Warframe community. Oh, is he getting a lot of negativity? That's a shame. I'll take a look. I don't want to get too in the weeds with negativity and people being toxic, but I'll have a look. Backseated the hell and back? Ah. That's a real shame. I think that's a byproduct of live streaming anything, but especially a story-driven game, is you invite the worst kind of people to tell you everything you're doing wrong. That's a shame. Yeah, I'll take a look. It's got so bad he was thinking of giving it up. I'll have to DM him, offer him some words of support. I don't know how to DM him. I actually have seen more gameplay input in Warframe than 14. I welcome the input, honestly, but it is a notable difference. Yeah, like in my playthrough, I didn't deal with really, maybe some of you will be able to remember something. I don't feel like I dealt with any, real egregious backseating. I don't know how you could really backseat playing Warframe. Unless it's like story order. I don't know. I think spoiling is pretty easy. Milo is known as the zombie secrets guy, so people assume he wants to see everything and blah, 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 scrolling up. Therefore has to grind all factions and side content and get pissed when he chooses not to. I know very little about Call of Duty Zombies. Sorry. But like, isn't that a game all about, like, not like the zombies aspect, but like the lore aspect of that game is,
I'm here to tickle the whim.
Thank you, is kind of like the job of a QA, where you have to like there's a barrel in the corner. If I stand on the barrel with this gun and point at 12 o'clock, 3 o'clock, 6 o'clock, 9 o'clock, do a 360 and shoot at the moon, something will happen. Like, isn't that game all about trying like the weirdest, wackiest, craziest things to try and make things happen? Because maybe, you know, I think if you play Warframe with the mindset that there are going to be secrets and things, that might lead to disappointment. It's funny this has come up because I was talking about this yesterday when I was playing Guild Wars 2. If you go into a game with expectations of how that game will play and how the story will be delivered to you, and then the game doesn't deliver and tell the story in that way, you can end up feeling quite disillusioned and overall disappointed. Same happened to Mucklock from Guild Wars 2, who had at least 2 major plot points of Warframe spoiled right at the beginning. And people were so backseaty that he got annoyed, stopped playing, then people nagged him so much to play that he uninstalled the game for a while, just to shut people up. That is such a shame. It's really sad to hear, because again, I feel like I got, I rolled a proverbial nat 20 when it came to the experience I had. That's a shame. Yeah, I think that can come down to a situation of expectations from both a community perspective and from a creator perspective. Like, I think if you tell someone how to play the game, like, or like, okay, you're playing the game incorrectly, that's being obnoxious, no matter what they're doing. Like, if someone wants to, like, rub their face against a wall and analyze every texture, just in case a texture artist happened to hide a detail somewhere that would unlock the secrets of the universe, let them do it. But I think the problem might come then from people's expectations being, oh, this guy is going to play the game X way. Or, like, everyone is watching thinking, oh, he's going to play this X way. And then they play it Y way. And it's, again, it's like friction. Like, okay, why are you not doing it the way everyone else did? And then that creates this cyclical friction where someone says, do it this way. The person who's playing says, I don't want to do it that way. You're being annoying. You're being annoying for telling me I'm being annoying. Well, you're obnoxious. No, you're obnoxious. And it becomes like a pretty negative loop of butting heads. I'm gutted he's experiencing that, because I was, you know, I know people were saying he was being very thorough and paying attention to the story. I think live streaming a game, especially if you are a popular creator, I didn't know about the guy until 2-3 weeks ago when people said he was playing the game. I never heard of him. No offense to him, but he's a really charismatic, lovely guy, very popular. You know, he's got hundreds of thousands of people watching it. I think playing a story-driven game when you have so many eyes on you in a live environment is really difficult, regardless of the game, right? Like, having that many people in a live audience ready to critique you if you go the wrong way or do the wrong thing or behave in a way that they don't want you to behave is not a good mixture. And I think I said that to him. I was in his chat, like, when I first was told that he was playing the game. I was like, oh, I respect you for live streaming this, because that is difficult. But, like, if you know, if you're doing all of these things in your own time and, like, really soaking it in and enjoying it, that's a different environment completely, because then you don't have someone in your ear telling you that you're doing it wrong. Muckluck had a little pain point with the game, and the comments spoiled him with future plot points that address it. The community is over-eager to defend the game. I would say that the community being over-eager to defend the game, not in defense of the Warframe community. This is just more me speaking as someone with a bit of expertise in this area, having played so many games in a live-streamed format over the course of 8 years. I think that is endemic in every community. Like, if you are enjoying a game and then you switch and go, oh, I didn't like that, people will go, let me explain why you didn't like that, and I'm gonna make you like it. It can be really overwhelming, and I've had that in nearly every game I've played. If you dare to have any problem with anything, a million people will tell you why you're wrong for not enjoying it. And then their, like, onslaught of comments almost has the unintentional effect of pushing you further away from the content you already didn't like, because people are so quick to tell you what you did wrong and why you didn't enjoy it in the way you should have done. See, I would get more into the specifics of this and, you know, discuss banning people and the backseating of people. But there's a level of trust that I've got to take there, that the comments are made in good faith. And I've not watched his playthrough and what he does, so I don't know. But I'd like I don't know. I'd love to see folks such as this Ruffle Waffles and Muckluck do what I did. Play it offline, where you don't have to deal with people constantly, you know, yapping in your ear about things that you're doing incorrectly. It makes things way more enjoyable. Oh, wow. Andy, you're yapping incorrectly. But no, I yeah. I think it can kind of be it can be a negative for both parties involved. If you've got a community of people who, God, how do I word this in a diplomatic way? If you know someone is going to enjoy the game, or sorry, if you know the story of a game is good, the world building of a game is good, and someone who cares about the story and the world building of a game begins playing it, you are rightfully going to get excited. But if there is a fundamental misunderstanding of how the game operates, I can see why that would frustrate people who are wanting them to experience it in a genuine new player fashion. Does that mean he's wrong for enjoying the game and the way he's trying to enjoy it?
I'm here to tickle the whim.
Thank you. No, not at all. I think what needs to happen in that situation is if you watch somebody engage in a game in a way that you don't like, the best thing to do, stop watching. You know? Because otherwise, you've got people who then begin to just hate watch almost. Like, I'm going to watch and hate what they're doing. Like, the best thing to do is just, like, I'll just disengage. That's the best thing to do. Right? Oh, that's such a shame. This is the part where you have to enjoy it, you doofus. Yeah. I mean, that's the easy solution, isn't it? Think like a hunter, disengage. Hate watching sounds miserable. Maybe hate watching is the incorrect way of putting it, but hopefully you get what I'm trying to say. I think a lot of it is that Warframe players are very insecure about the game and think they need to defend the game at every turn. Well, Tara, this goes back to what Vosif said earlier, and that is, God, sorry, I need to go get a drink in a sec. I don't think that's unique to Warframe. And again, I have the joy of having done this for 8 years. And for those of you who discovered me in the past 10 months because of Warframe, welcome on in. Lovely to meet you. I'm in my 8th year of content creation, and I've been doing it as a full-time job for 7.5 years. I've been doing it for a long time. To varying degrees of success, I should add. But in that time, I've gotten to be a part of so many different communities and play different games and interact with different gaming communities. This isn't unique to Warframe. There are people who will do anything and everything to defend their game when it comes under attack. And under attack in this situation might just be not enjoying an element of a game, right? It might be criticizing the story of a particular part of the game, not engaging in a particular system in the game. And if you dare, you know, again, say any of these things in certain games and certain communities, people will rightfully, wrongfully, pick you apart for it and be like, well, actually, let me explain why this system is good. And while people might think they're being helpful, what ends up happening is you've got 15, 20 people all telling you that the way you've interacted with that thing is incorrect, and here's the correct way. And when you've got 20 people all at once going, no, do this, no, do that, no, do this, you're doing this wrong, you didn't do that correctly, the reason you didn't interact with this is because of this. Like, it is very overwhelming. And then that does create, unfortunately, a level of conflict, which can then turn quite negative. Seeing someone enjoy something you love should be good enough. Agreed. They're here to tell you, I'm here to tickle the rim. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I know. But hopefully that makes sense. I feel like I'm just sort of like rabbiting on now and repeating myself. But yeah. If you remember 10 bad comments out of 200 good ones, that's on you. Warframe is pretty bad at explaining things. That's one of the reasons for all the backseating. See, I would... hold on. I disagree in 90% of cases. I do think Railjack needs to have a better explanation, or at least a tutorial. They kind of leave you to your own devices. Rue, welcome on in. Close your ears while I make some very mild criticisms. But a lot of the game I do think is pretty self-explanatory and requires you to engage your brain maybe a little bit more than maybe other games, but it is still rather, again, easy to comprehend what you need to do. And I say this from the perspective of someone who played through the game blind for the first time. Thank you. Epics, welcome. Like, when I played through the game 10 months ago, I didn't resort to Wikipedia. I didn't resort to asking people in my community how I do things, right? Like, I figured out how to play the game by myself. The only sticking points I really had were Railjack for an episode, dare I say, because then I actually went and, like, looked around my Railjack afterwards, and yeah, you're wrong, actually. Here's how Railjack is actually very intuitive. Thank you, Stim. Thank you. You've made me very amused. Railjack was like a big sticking point for me just because I didn't feel like the tutorialization was there. And there's so many systems to Railjack. Like, the worst thing about Railjack is... Hold on. Can I go and board it now? I think I can. The worst thing about Railjack is... One...
Defragged and optimized. Warfighting algorithms iterated and updated.
This is never really explained. The Forge is, like, if this was a bit better tutorialized to point you in this direction and explain what's going on back here and what all of the different things do, that would help. But the big thing for me is when I'm in the front seat of the ship and you're gunning down one of the transport ships, and you watch the health bar dwindle and dwindle and dwindle, and then it's like 0.1% of the bar left, and yet, right, like, shooting it. What do you want? And it doesn't feckin' explode, and you're like, what am I doing wrong? And you're like shooting into the ship, 0.1%, 0.1%. Why is it not exploding? And then realizing when you're in solo, you have to disembark the pilot seat, run over here, go down to the front gun, aim, charge, shoot, go back, upstairs. Like, it's so unintuitive. Like, I've played a whole bunch of games like this, right? Like, I played a whole bunch of Elite Dangerous, like a sickening amount of Elite Dangerous. Never do you have to disembark the pilot seat to go and get in another gun because that gun has the power to destroy a 0.1% remaining health ship, right? Like, it's so silly. But, like, that is the only part of the game, in my honest opinion, which isn't self-explanatory. Even the mod system, regardless of the teacher, I think the mod system is somewhat intuitive. The only complaint I'd have about the mod system, and still to this day I struggle with it a little bit, is realizing when I want to put something like Serration in. At what point is Serration going to be better than me putting in more, like, status chance and status damage, status effect? But apart from that, I do think modding is pretty self-explanatory. Like, you mess around in the mod menu for just a little bit. Like, it makes so much sense. You can click the things over here. Oh, I want more health. Oh, these are the things that give me health. Oh, I want some more strength on my Warframe. I'll click strength. If you don't know what to mod, do you know what you can do? You go into abilities, and the game gives you tips. It heckin' tells you what to do. Cast speed to cover distances quickly. Cast shock on priority target to temporarily stun them. Cast shock on an enemy affected by discharge to release an... Like, the game tells you what you need to do. Everywhere. Like, every menu has a tutorial in it. Let's come over here to the mod tab. Oh, look. Tips. Fusion increases the rank of mods. Endo can be found by running missions. Increasing the rank increases the mod's capacity cost. Like, the game is tutorialized really quite well, honestly. But I think people are just, like, slamming their keyboard with their foreheads, expecting something to happen. I remember when I first started, I thought the mods were permanently put on a frame and weapons, so I didn't want to put them on weapons I didn't like. Silly ND gamers can't read. That tips menu is such a crime against usability, but it does inform you. Tips that are read by like 2% of the player base? Well, that's the most mind-blowing thing for me when I was doing my first-time playthrough, is the amount of comments from people saying, you might be the first person in history to have read that tip. And it's like, what do you mean? I actually never read the tips. Guys, come on. What's going on here? How long did it take you to find multi-shot mechanic? Multi-shot was in the game since 2013 and not taught anywhere. When you go into a weapon, so let me just go and get the burst on, for example. Like, when you go to the burst on and go to not appearance, go to upgrade, you see the multi-shot stat at the top, and it tells you exactly what it does. Each damage instance has its own chance to apply crits or status effects. So I know that I'm doing 1.8 shots. And the 0.8 at the end there, so, you know, 80% of the time I will get a second shot, essentially. 80% of the time I have a 120% crit chance on that shot, or like, it's all there. But I think the reason maybe, and again, I'm probably, God, this is such a weird thing to say, I'm probably not your average gamer. And the reason being is I play a game called Path of Exile. And that game is a nightmare for anyone who doesn't want to read. Like, that game has mechanics nested in mechanics, nested in systems, nested in mechanics. Like, this is heaven compared to PoE and UI and, like, ease of access to these mechanics. Like, this is heaven. I cannot explain that enough. Andy, not an average gamer? Oh, stop. I'm not like other gamers. Stop, that's not what I meant. Warframe and probably Soulframe are the only games where there needs to be some sort of backseating, and I can probably talk for a lot of us, but it's hard to watch someone who says no backseating since the game doesn't explain things most of the time. Okay, so, but that is counterintuitive to what I'm saying as an example. Like, when I played the game, didn't need to be backseated on mechanics, because again, I found the game to be pretty self-explanatory outside of Railjack. Like, Railjack to me is the only point of friction I really ran into. Most everything else was okay. I'd say that the other thing that did throw me, and Rue, put your coffee down for this one, buddy, is going to your Ayatan treasures. I never thought to hover over the hole. Take that out of context. I never thought to hover over the hole. So I'm sat here thinking, how the heck do I socket my gems in? And everyone was like, well, I have an auto-install button. You unlock the auto-install button, I think, at MR13. Why? Or MR10. Why? Why is that gated behind MR10? That's insane. Like, what? Why do you have to be MR10 for this button to appear? It's like, if you're MR10 or lower, you gotta click the hole. But after that point, we'll automatically do it for you. Enjoy. Like, what? Why? Counterpoint. Always hover over the hole. You got me there. Touche. You win. The way Ayatan treasures work is criminal. I remember this. I was screaming at the screen. Yeah. But I think I was doing this and like rotating it and looking at it, but never did I think to do that. And I'd like to think that I'm a pretty inquisitive guy and I'd like to like look around and do these things. But yeah. There you go. MR10. Amazing. Now, Andy, I'm slotting them. I'm slotting them. There you go. You happy? Is that better? You're the... Okay. Moving on. All of my Roombas are surrounding me and moving quickly in a circle. Should I be concerned? Uh-oh. Incoming Charlie. Oh. We've been really enjoying... Oh, Charlie, that is not what you meant to start a conversation with. Oh, my God. I was gonna say, we've over the past week, we've been talking about my potential fursona, and I just want to apologize to anyone I upset with my comments about badges. I've seen the light. I get it now. Badges are pretty cool. So I had to get that off my chest. What? It's a long story. It's a long story. Last Friday's stream essentially ended with me talking about my ideal fursona. And I was told I have no wolves inside of me and that I'm a badger. And I think I've come to accept that. I will. I'm drinking. Delicious. But no, to finish at least my spiel on the tutorialization of the game, I think the game is fantastic for that. People just need to click the little help button more often than they currently do. If we want to get into like the nitty-gritty specifics, I think the Foundry could do with an overhaul where maybe you are able to view unobtained warframes in here. Like, you kind of get it a little bit with certain ones, but if you could go in here and you see every warframe in the game, and they're either like they're highlighted or they're dimmed because you don't own them. If you could hover over it and it's like, okay, you want this warframe? Well, you're gonna have to go here to get the parts for it. That would be such a huge quality of life feature. And I'm saying this from the perspective of someone who's trying to get a friend of mine into the game, and these are the questions I hear from him: is how do I get this frame? Where does this part drop from? And yes, you can go to the Wikipedia page and find out, but wouldn't it be nicer if it was in the game? Like, I'd love to see the codex get a fresh coat of paint at some point, and maybe better include some of these things. It would be overwhelming. I would argue that this is overwhelming. Like, coming over here and seeing this, just amorphous gray blob, is overwhelming. And I know you can then, like, categorize and everything. Rue, exactly. I'd like to see that over there. Not that you have the power to change that. Maybe you do. Maybe you can quickly go and do that for us. But yeah, I think again, I'm playing somewhat devil's advocate. Like, I found it perfectly fine. Like, I managed, you know, I got to MR. What was my MR? MR 26. I think by the end of my playthrough, I was MR 23 or something. Anyway, I managed, but just like with my ear to the ground and like listening to what newer players are saying, that is definitely a sticking point, is the blueprint system and where you need to go and what you need to do. Yeah, probably mint. Probably. I don't think people would go to the market to check how to get stuff the non-plat way. Yeah, that's been my sort of argument for it as well. Is I think you come over here and you see, you know, oh, plat, tenogen. I don't think people come here and go, oh, that's where I farm to get Ember, if that makes sense. Which is why I would like to see that maybe moved over to the Foundry in some way. I know I've said this before in regards to a certain other game, but I despise when the most useful source of game info outside of the game, cough, Wowhead, yes. I do think WoW's gotten better over the years with the Dungeon Journal. Like, I used to have to install a mod called Atlas Loot. That's a deep cut for anyone who's probably played WoW for 20 years. But I like it when you can find out all the information you need to in a game, right? The one thing that really genuinely did disappoint me in my playthrough was I thought when you scanned each individual enemy, you would learn lore about them. We've got a little bit here. Can't speak. Executioner Goresh, the sole survivor of a frontier battalion that was eradicated by a lone Tenno. When Goresh eventually returned to civilization, he was tried as a deserter and sentenced to death by Rathum. To everyone's surprise, he killed all of his executioners and was granted a pardon on the condition that he himself become an executioner. Goresh yearns for the day when he can punish a Tenno. And I thought most of them would be like that, but they're not. Most of them just give you like random bits of information about their stats and stuff. But yeah. Executioner Goresh lore before Ordis lore? New hidden lore. Yeah, probably. I think anything that eases access for people to like better understand the game world, like even having like an in-game encyclopedia for certain things. This is using a recent game as an example. I'm playing through Cyberpunk at the minute. And when you meet a brand new character, there is a database of information in the game accessible via the main menu where you get like this cool portrait of the character and like a couple paragraphs about kind of how you met and their place in the world. And just having that there as a quick reference guide is awesome. Of course, I did that by having Obsidian open, right? Like if it weren't for Obsidian, I wouldn't have had that. But this nourished my own playthrough, and it made my playthrough richer because of it. So it'd be cool to have something similar in the game for people to interact with. You know what I mean? We need to spam red instead of Clem now. Orders lore is the best. Most people straight up close it. It helps a ton for a game like this, which has so much new info. Yeah, there's a lot to the game, and I think just finding a way to remove any barrier of or barriers between the player and the world is a good thing. The codex should just be an in-game wiki. Well, I think Reb did mention in a it might have been a dev short a while ago. We're talking 3 months ago, maybe longer. She teased that there was a codex thing coming. I don't know the word she used, whether it was rework or update or whatever. But there might be something happening over there. Who knows? But yeah. All of this to say, because for those who missed it, the conversation we were having was about tutorialization and the game needing, that's the word used, needing backseating. I would firmly disagree with that. The game doesn't require you to backseat people on how to play it. I thought it was about hovering over the holes. Okay. On that bombshell, should we do some Lunaro? We've got about 45 minutes. Should we do some Lunaro to end today? Codex rework before Loki rework? Endy is smart, most streamers aren't. Don't say that. Don't say that, because that will come back to bite me in the ass. Yeah. Most streamers are rude, yeah. Okay. Ready if you'll have me? Warcrow, if you join, please go easy on us. Poor Temple. All right, I'll play Temple quickly, and then I'll do Lunaro.
I ate like 10 bowls of chocolate frosted super sugar puffs. Let me at 'em, boss.
Hell yeah. Okay. Sure. Temple. Abilities. Let's take a closer look. Play abilities in sync with the backbeat metronome to invigorate ability effects while increasing ability efficiency by 50%. We'll do it next stream. Can I queue for Lunaro as Temple? Yes. Can I queue for... Yeah. We'll do Lunaro next time, because then I can devote like a proper good amount of time to doing it. I don't want to rush it. I want to really take my time with it. So... I'm not sure Amir has a healthy relationship with sugar and caffeine.
Here you will grow new dimensions of skill, focused not on violence, but on
teamwork. Don't let it be a 1v1 between me and Warcrow. I'm going to get cooked.
Not war spoils, but friendship and harmony.
Did you set your Conclave Arsenal? Yeah, it's Mesa at the minute. I've got to go touch grass. Been a pleasure hearing you yap. Thank you, Roller. Thank you. I appreciate that. I was getting some good Conclave matches the other day, but I haven't been on for more. Too busy decorating the Orbiter. How many of you went away and actually decorated your Orbiter after last week's Orbiter show and tell? I have done a little bit. It's not great. God, you don't play Warframe. Get out of here. Lunaro, Lunaro. A reminder, everyone. Today is Friday. In California. Rue, when are you gonna play Lunaro? I'm desperately trying to get it featured on primetime. Like I'm I'm going to start a petition. I did okay, guys. I did mention it to Zach. And he didn't say no. He didn't say no. Did he say yes? No. But he didn't say no. So, I'm just saying.
Sun takes the lead.
Jess, is this a good enough reason for you to play Warframe? I hope so. Oh, no. It's still active. Come here, you little shit. Guys, we're bringing Lunaro back. Just like Justin Timberlake brought Sexy back. Good job, Tara. Endy's dad needs to take away Endy's weekly allowance until he starts playing Soulframe. Did he, though? No. I think he did fail in that pursuit. Convince Zach and I will join? Deal. Deal. I'll see what I can do. I'll have my people chat to your people. My people being my son and my wife. Where's the... Oh, no. Oh! Tara! Come on! Where'd it go? No! Rogue! No! Rogue got sniped. Damn. I bet Baby D20 could convince them he's adorable.
The match is tied.
If you remind me after this game, I will try and find the clip from yesterday where my son came on stream. Lunaro! Lunaro! I'm falling into a defensive position. Good clear. Can I pat myself on the back? Good clear. That is a Warcrow touch if ever I've seen one.
One minute left.
Nice. Okay. Warframe. I can't read. Chat, please! Warframe is actually pretty scalable and forgiving of hardware. No!
30 seconds.
Yes! Where's the message? Source me on a 7-year-old then budget PC. Yeah, it's... Oh. The game did not want me to stop meleeing there for a second.
4.
Yes, Warframe is incredibly well optimized. It's like modern day witchcraft and wizardry. It is crazy.
Is all tied up.
The amount of rim tickling happening in this stream, it should be 18 plus.
I'm just in time to watch Lunaro.
3, 2,
Welcome on in, Strakaga. If you think this is rim tickling, you've seen nothing yet. Watch this. Oh, okay. My rim tickle was denied. Let's go again. Come on. Oh, I missed. Go on, Rogue. You've got it. Nice. The ball in. No. Ah, I didn't get it. Guys, the rim tickling is about to go up to another level.
Moon now leads.
Watch this. Oh, the mid-air catch. I think they've got it. Good ball, good ball. Oh, what a ball in! Warcrow, well done. Guys, Warcrow is a part of a Lunaro Discord server. That should tell you his commitment to this game mode. We are like, you know, B League, and he's Premiership. This is like David Beckham versus a kid with the common cold. Like, we're doomed. Tara? Oh, did you see that tickle? And again, go on, Tara. Ah. Oh, managed to kick it. Go on, Rogue. You've got... Oh, that almost went in. What a save. Come on. No. No. Yeah. I gave that my all. Ping. It's clearly the ping, guys. Oh. Where'd it go? Tara's on it. Good job, Tara. Good job, Tara. Go on. It went in. It went in. What? Oh, you're kidding.
1 minute left.
Oh, you are. This is why. I tried queuing for Lunaro after stream, I think last week or the week before, and I got in a match against Warcrow, and I played one game and quit. Love the guy. He's very good. Like, so much better than maybe anyone else. it's yeah. I want to say I'm going slow. Dude. What? This is you playing slowly? You are like shredding us.
20 seconds.
He even has time to chat. Oh, God. Okay, we're going to rematch them. And next game, it's going to go way better.
5.
He's not at his full power. Tara! Yes! Come on. Nice.
1.
Okay. Rematch. And
the match goes to Moon.
I'll try this time. I was running at 10%. Running at 10%. Let's go again.
Reflect on this loss.
Can I try too?
Stepping stone on your
Can I
journey
try
to
too, says
mastering
Warcrow,
love.
who got 4 goals and 2 assists. This guy, he's a piece of work. Turn off his monitor and give him a controller with reversed aiming, he'd still beat us. I don't think you understand the power that this man wields.
No injury, no death. We uphold the ancient traditions of sporting conduct and battle not for blood, but for glory.
Guys.
Teams
You are going to be able to tell that I'm trying hard because I'm about to do the classic lean in.
2, 1.
Here we go.
Lunaro.
Oh, shit. Atlant.
Goal.
Forehead cam. Well, we're already
now leads.
We're already down 1, guys. Where is he? All right, no more talking. Guys, I gotta focus. Sorry. It's not you, it's me. We're breaking up. It's the taking part that counts. I want to point out that's my dad that said that, guys. My own...
Moon scores.
I don't even know how he did that. I'm purposely stood back here trying to defend, and he just did a little chat. 5 gifted for an ND win. Okay, come on. We're gonna get it now, guys. That's dinner. Oh, shit. Oh. Lance got it. Yep. Ah. Oh, on the rim. One might even say tickling it. No. Whenever I see someone zoom like Superman and chuck a ball like that, I know what it's going to say. Warcrow scored. It's not going to say anything else, is it?
1 minute left.
Like, what is this? This tech.
Moon with the goal.
Guys, I think we could be playing this 3v1 and we'd lose. I'm just saying.
30 seconds.
2 points scored outside the zone. They're massacring you. We're getting cooked. Yep.
20 seconds.
First half and it's already 0-7. Yeah, this is again, we need ranked Lunaro, guys. Maybe this is why no one plays Lunaro.
4, 3,
because if you queue for it and you have
1.
infinitely less experience, you are just gonna get absolutely toasted.
Sun team will need to
Like,
work
even
hard
for
to
me,
close the gap.
as someone who enjoys Lunaro, it is demoralizing. Like, really demoralizing to play a game which is like more. It's not just an uphill battle. It's like a whole other realm of difficulty. Here he comes. I can sense him. And now I'm just getting trolled at the goal. What just happened? What is happening? This is what happens in Conclave as well. I'm really casual and just trying to get rep. Also LR6, and everyone is just too good. Like, I'm purposefully standing back trying to... If that had gone in, I think I would have screamed. Tara's on it. I played it once like 2 weeks ago and didn't score once. I think it's really fun if you're in like a like when we first started doing Lunaro, if you're in a group of people who are all on a similar skill level, it is like ridiculously fun. Like, it is just like proper chill. Like, there's something really quite special about just everyone flailing around trying their best to get it in the goal. It reminds... Has anyone here ever played Rocket League with someone who's really good at Rocket League? That's kind of what it's like. Like, I struggle to even, like, drive the car into the ball sometimes. But a friend of mine, he's, like, doing, like, tricks and flicks in the air. And he can, like, score goals half the map away. And it's like, oh, okay. I'm definitely on a different plane of skill to you. It's that same sort of idea. Neon, I know. I'm defending, Tubbsy! I'm defending. It's why I never got into Rocket League. I was always happy. Anyway, I'm gonna say GG. I don't like at 09. I think it's fair and understandable to just want to like move on. Defending below the goal, how dare you? I'm waiting for the ball to come here.
30 seconds.
Rue, I'll take that. Thanks. I'm upset that it had to happen in such trying times, but thank you.
20 seconds.
Oh. 3 point. Watch this, guys. This is what you could do if you were really good at Lunaro. Did you see that aim? And the way he's shooting is doing this. I can't even do it. I don't even know how to do it.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Moon is victorious.
Hell yeah. Either tackle the ball or crouch attack. Oh, I know how you hit it. Sorry, but like it's the aiming of the attack that I struggle with. So
you have lost the game. Pivot your failures into experience and growth.
There's our weekly Lunaro stop-in. We could have leveled Temple. We could have been playing Temple, but instead we're just getting this. Andy's team chosen for continuity.
Here you will grow new dimensions of skill, focused not
it's
on
practice,
violence, but on teamwork and coordination.
I'll have one more go.
Not
I'll have one more go.
Spoils, but friendship and harmony.
Are you ready?
Ready yourself for drop.
Coughing baby versus nuclear bomb.
1.
Who's gonna win? A lance on it. Oh. I must have dropped. That's so awkward. A lance on it. Come on. Oh, that was gonna go in.
I welcome you to the mountain.
Oh, 2 points.
With the goal. Moon extends its lead.
It's already gone downhill. It's already, we are not even a minute in. Tara, yes! Tara tickled the rim! No! Tara, that was going so well. A lance on it. A lance on it again. Yes! Come on! Woo! Beautiful ball. Okay, come on. Guys, we can't give up. Even in the face of God, we cannot give up.
Moon scores.
Maybe we can. Maybe giving up is actually the morally right decision. The moment I saw him jump in the air, I knew some shit was gonna happen.
Sun with the goal.
A lance. Will you look upon the true face of God, Exile? Okay, come on, guys. We can't throw in the towel. Even if we really want to. We can't. It's determination. It is conviction.
1 minute left.
Come on, Lance. Oh, that was awful. Come on, team.
30 seconds.
No. Is Warcrow defending on behalf of our team right now?
20 seconds.
Are we getting the pity fourth player? I think we're getting pitied right now, guys.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Halftime.
Truly some amazing Lunaro plays from Warcrow. Warcrow, maybe for the next game in the kindest way, let someone else in. If that's okay. Feel free to, like, you know, pedal to the metal this game. Show us what you're made of. But maybe after this, let another noob like us play. If that's okay. The rim defender? Well, when I'm, you know, in this situation, you gotta be close to the rim. Lunaro. I mean, I completely whiffed. We're good. Come on. Tara? Tara! That was so close! There he is! It's the man, the myth! Tara? Tara! Oh, tickling the rim! No! Tara! Come on! Oh, what is this? Lance? Can we at least equalize? The save? Oh, off the rim! Come on! 1 minute remaining.
1 minute left.
Can we equalize? Team! Holy shit! No!
30 seconds.
The clearance? No!
20 seconds.
Yes! Come on! No!
5, 4.
Equalize! Yes!
Sun.
Come on!
The match is all time.
2, 1. I'll tell you now, if that had gone in, you know the angry German kid smashing his keyboard? We would have had a remake of that, okay? It would have been barbaric. There'd be keys everywhere. There'd be blood, probably. Like, it would be intense. You would never see me again. That would be it. I'd be gone. Holy crap. Thankfully, you have a tiny keyboard. Thanks. Yeah.
For those of you
Modest.
who have rejected the blood of the conclave,
we do have a spot open. Artemis is joining. I think Artemis is also really good. Warcrow, thank you for showing us your incredible skill. I'll say that. Okay. Not like other games promises gamer rage when losing bad. No. It would be the idea that we would lose on the buzzer after such a momentous equalization. that would be
2,
it.
1. Lunaro.
Come on, team. Connor. Connor's on it again. Oh, Connor. Good job. Oh, no. I think I actually pulled that into the goal a little bit. I think that's...
Moon widens the gap.
That would have gone wide, and I kind of sucked it in. Let's pretend that was intentional. Own goal? Yeah, pretty much. Oh. Oh, come on, guys. Just missed. No! Oh, well done, Atlan. I went too wide. Shit. Raylex, thank you for hanging out today. I'll probably do one more or maybe two more games. I don't know. We'll just have to wait and see. Imagine had that gone in. Connor! Yes! Come on! Look at this! Clean! Oh, amazing! Come on! Opinion on Conclave? I can only really comment on Lunaro, and I think it's awesome. Missed. Oh, Artemis! Well done. Very well done. God, that looked good.
1 minute left.
Come on, team. Oh. No! That was gonna... I've been robbed! Oh, what a save! Connor's on it.
Thirty seconds. Seconds.
Come on, team. Come on. Oh, what a save! Holy shit, guys. Did you see that?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Please, you gotta tell me that was a good save. That was pretty good. Oh.
Some team will need to work hard to close the gap.
Tara, you are. Thank you. Okay.
2,
1, go. Oh! The tickle of the rim has returned. It was foretold. I do think statistically I tickle rims way more than anyone else in this game. Like, I'm telling you, it's always on the edge. The very, very lip of the rim. Oh. You guys bang on about me defending. The moment I don't defend, look what fucking happens. Huh? Oh.
Sun scores.
I love how my first impression of Endy Live on Twitch is rim tickling. Oh, but no. I think it was Tactical Potato had done a video on like the resurgence of Lunaro, And people in the comments are like, oh, it's the rim tickler's fault. I don't want that to be my nickname, guys. Can you give me a better one, please? Can I go back to the shop and get a refund? Ah, oh, Connor. I'm ready and waiting to receive.
I'm here to tickle the wheel.
There it is. Oh, yeah, felt that coming.
Moon with the goal.
Stop saying it then. All nicknames are final. Tim Rickler is perfect. Come on, team. Come on. I don't think we're going to be able to win, but it'd be nice to score again.
Sun with the goal.
That's nice. I feel better now. I feel a little bit better about my life. Wow, what a curve. I will wait here for Rogue to pass up. That was a...
Moon scores.
That was a real Tim Rickler.
30 seconds.
How does everyone catch it before me? Rogue, if you hold right click...
Goal.
I think you're watching, aren't you, Rogue? Rogue, if you hold right click, you suck the ball into your hands.
20 seconds. Five, four, three, two, one.
You know the meme, you versus the guy she tells you not to worry about? That is literally Warcrow. Like, I want to be like Warcrow. I want to be a Chad like Warcrow. But I'm just some, like, spindly armed
Yet you learn.
Lunaro noob
noob.
who can't do shit. Do you need some teaching off stream? I don't have the time, man. I'm a dad. Like, I've got no time in my day to practice this. He's got at least 2 wolves in him. Suck the ball. Oh, God.
Lunaro. Here you will grow new dimensions of skill, focused not on violence,
well,
but on teamwork.
Chat was like, oh, he's defending, stop hanging around the goal. I stop hanging around the goal. I go up front and whatever. One more game. We'll go for one more game and then I need to go get dinner. It's still my goal. Maybe in person at Tenno VIP? Yeah? How would we play? How would we play this at Tenno VIP is my question. What, some tennis balls? I just feel like you'd throw tennis balls at my head. I was pretty happy with my forward assault there. Not quite Tim Rickler. Oh, that's close. Damn. Amber, good ball. No! Come on! Team! Yes!
With the goal.
1-0! Yes!
Sun now leads.
Come on! Artemis? Ah, I missed it. Went too low. Oh. Oh. Oh, that was so close. Come on, team. Yes. Amber, good stuff. Oh. Oh, my God. The crowd goes wild for Artemis and Amber with the follow-up. Oh, my God. If we can go into the second half with an advantage under our proverbial belt, then we are going to be very happy. Shit.
Moon scores.
Have I been saying Amber? Atlant. Sorry. I thought you were on my team, Amber. Sorry. Atlant, I'm sorry to be not giving you your proper dues here.
1 minute left.
Archetype, it's good, isn't it? It is so good. Fables and Frontiers with Fable Master Amir. Oh, you deserve it. Oh, you're kidding. That pass, like, I would have happily let you score. That's why I stood still. That felt like such a clean maneuver.
30 seconds.
You're kidding.
20 seconds.
Tara, well done. That was so well played. Like, look at this delay and then knowing that we were jumping. Ah, oh, damn.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Cover in.
Halftime.
Not quite. Redeemed for that tickle a minute ago. DE let Drifter teach the Hex how to play Lunaro. Could you imagine if they joined you as AI like teammates? It is tight. It's a tight game.
3, 2, 1.
And again, this is the last one. So whatever happens here is is basically the end for today's stream. So hopefully we can eke out a win. Oh.
Sun scores.
God damn. See that, guys?
Sun
Pow.
extends its lead.
Back of the net. Oh my God, it's an absolute bloodbath over there. Oh. Stop tickling the rim! It's a joke at this point. I don't even have the ball and I'm getting punched in the face. Shit. Nice job at Lance. I tried to do a war crow. I tried to drop the ball then punch it. I'm not war crow, guys. Oh, a lance on it? Not quite. That was a beautiful goal. You want to see a curveball? I would love to score off of a curveball. I'm not that guy, though. beautiful, Ambrew. Well done. What an angle as well. Holy shit. Atlantis on it. Oh.
1 minute left.
Atlantis on it again. Well done, Artemis. Good stuff. Father, enjoy your dinner. 40 seconds remain. I think we might have it. Not to get too happy too early, just in case things go downhill.
30 seconds.
Good job, Atlant. Good job. Oh, I missed it.
20 seconds.
Yeah, well done, Artemis. Good stuff.
Son.
Oh. Yeah, I would like to see, again, more game modes like this added to the game. I will say, next week, I really do want to just learn how to play a couple new Warframes. And I think we'll probably do Temple. What the one of the bow?
3, 2,
Viara?
1.
That one? Can't remember their name. We'll probably play them. Ivara? No, that's not it.
Well done, Tenno.
That's not it.
Savor this moment.
Tiara, that might be it. Vico? I think you mean Vaso. I think you mean Vaso R, actually. No, sincerely, guys, thank you for joining. Love a bit of Conclave. Conclave is good sometimes. You've been saying from the start how much you like stealth and no Ivara. I know, disappointing, right? But I think next week we'll probably do both. I think we'll probably learn how to play Ivara and Temple. So yeah, I did get the Compressor Prime, by the way. I do now have Compressor Prime, so I probably should go back and do some wave riding with Ureli. As you can see, if I go in here, Compressor Prime. There it is. So yeah, I feel better equipped. So, Andy, I sent you some very important text in the game. Don't forget to check it out. Andy, your Captura session is open again. Thanks. Or do you mean in here? Inbox? I just needed to send you this. Thank you for the streams and videos. I really enjoy these weeklies. Thank you. Agsu. Needed to send you this. Hold on. Before I go, can I do decorate glyph? I don't have a display glyph. All right, I'll sort that. I'll get a display glyph for Absolute Cinema. So, yeah. And I stopped in to let you know I finally have all the Warframe currently out. It took all this time playing, but I did it. Well done. I'm overjoyed to hear that. The no-cast, that was you. Thank you. Warcrow, thank you. I'll have to see what happened with that. Maybe it's in there somewhere, but thank you. I appreciate that. But yeah, guys, I'm going to go. I'm exhausted. I am so ready for the weekend. It's been a really busy week. Not to end the stream on a sour note. Not that it is a sour note. But it's been a tough week this week. My wife's grandmother passed away on Monday, and she's flown to and from Ireland in that time. We've had to arrange, you know, rearrange the entire week, basically. And we were meant to be going, as of today, to a place called Peppa Pig World for our little family weekend holiday, our very first. But we had to cancel it because of, you know, all of the other travel obligations that had to come about. So it's been a really tricky week, and we've both kind of been burning the candle at both ends. But I'm glad that you've all been able to hang out and have a good chat with me today. I've had a really good time. Next week, yeah, we'll do Temple. Yes, Tiger, finally, we'll learn how to play Ivara. It's going to happen. It's going to happen. But for now, I am going to go, because again, I am desperately tired. Like, I am so looking forward to sleeping and not having to work. So I love you all. Thank you for the good chats today. Warframe is incredible. And I'll see you this time next week for some Temple, Ivara, Thursday for Guild Wars 2, Monday and Tuesday, more Bioshock Infinite. So yeah. Love you all. See you then. Have a great weekend, whatever you get up to. And I'll see you next time. Mwah!